Okay, we're finally ready. So, what we are about to experience right now is something that is exclusive to Japan. This content never released in the West. It originally released as a radio drama. It wasn't even a part of a game in Japan. After the release of Peace Walker, they released a radio drama which further expanded on the story of Peace Walker. Peace Walker didn't really do that well in the West. PSPs, handhelds generally do better. Mobile gaming generally does better in Japan compared to the West. So maybe that's why. Kaz in Japan, Kaz appears on the promotional materials, the cover for Ground Zeroes, along with Snake. But in the West, we didn't get any of that. All we got was Snake on the cover, Snake in the promotional materials. They didn't include Kaz on the cover because they thought nobody in the West would know who he was. See, most people who went into MGS5, they didn't play Peace Walker, even if they were big fans of the MGS series. A lot of people who saw Peace Walker in the West, they just thought it was some random spin-off, just another Metal Gear Acid, another whatever, because it wasn't a numbered title. So it's unfortunate. But yeah, what we're about to hear is an extended version of how Miller met Snake. You know that tape in Peace Walker? They go into Miller and Snake's meeting, when they first met. And this is like the director's cut version. And it's pretty interesting. It has a lot of funny moments too. So we'll be listening to it in Japanese, but you'll have English subtitles. Oh yeah, I have to press circle. I was wondering what the fuck was going on there. Because I'm playing the Japanese version, you press circle instead of X to confirm. Hold on a second. So we go over here. And look what we have. Peace and Kazuhira Blues. We don't have this in the English version of Ground Zeroes. It says listen to recordings from Peace Walker, so that might make you wonder, was this actually a part of Peace Walker in Japan? No, like I said, it was released after as a standalone radio drama. Alright, let's do it. We have 5 chapters. It's pretty long. You might be, if you're not used to hearing Japanese, you might get a little bit confused at the start, like who's talking, but just pay attention and you'll figure out pretty easily who's Snake and who's Snake and who's Miller, just by the dialogue alone, what they're saying. But Snake has a deeper voice. Aki Otsuka's voice is quite recognizable. Let's do it.
人生ってのはわからないもんだな。いきなり何の話だ。戦場で敵同士として出会った俺とあんたが今はこうして共に戦ってるってことがさ。コロンビアでのことが。ああ、自衛隊を飛び出してコロンビアに流れ着いた俺は実戦経験もないくせにいきなり革命勢力の指導教官というポジションを得た。スペイン語での営業トークは当時から得意だったと見える。茶化さないでくれよ。ついてなかったのはあんたが政府軍側に雇われていたことだ。今でも忘れられない。あっという間だった。あんたたちの待ち伏せ攻撃で俺の部隊は瞬時に半数が倒され、泡を食った俺は頭の中が真っ白になっちまった。おかげでその後の指揮はひどいありさま。結局部隊は
だ。どうします、教官。ミラー教官。
ああ、
教官。
二手に分かれる。お前はついてこい。
待ってくれ。俺は。
あっちだ。言うことを聞け。
あんた俺を大鳥に。
違う。急げ。走れ。こっちだ。
教官、そっちは。ミラー教官。
おい。仕掛け爆弾か。畜生。しまった。
負傷者の抗争を急げ。互角兵器は可能な限り持ち帰るんだ。遺体は道端に並べてタープをかけてやれ。おい大将、武器を捨てろ。両手は頭だ。英語はわかるか。
手が
聞こえん。
手が上がらない。
大将、いらんことは考えるな。お前の部隊は全滅だ。
俺は日本から来た。自ら望んでやってきた。それは戦場が俺の居場所だからだ。
分かったから両手を見せろ。
解釈を頼む。
解釈？
切腹、腹切りだよ。俺は侍だ。自分で腹を切る。その時俺の首を落としてくれ。これが解釈だ。後ろから円髄の下めがけて一気に振り下ろせ。だが皮一枚で刃を止めるんだ。振り切ると首がどっかに転がっちまう。鳥の餌は嫌だ。できないのか？
マジェット。はい、ボス。
悪いな。すぐ済む。じゃあグレネードだ。ボス。
安全レバーが外れなければ手榴弾は起爆しない。
けど離せ。
そうはいかん。
ボス。
待て。お前自爆しようとしたな。
俺たち日本人は二度と負けない。たとえどんな手段を使おうと決して負けない。負けな。
はあ。
野戦病院、いやテントか。
政府が建てた臨時収容施設だ。思ったより顔色がいいな。動くのは無理だ。日中は暑いだろうが我慢してくれ。
帰れ。
話が終わったら帰る。武器もない。お前も手榴弾はなしだ。
帰れ。
永久に痛みを忘れさせてやってもいいんだぞ。こっちも仲間をやられたからな。ほら、差し入れだ。開けてみろ。
何しに来た？尋問か？
違う。お前のことはもう知ってる。和平ミラー。日本陸上自衛隊出身。戦争をしない軍隊か。
軍隊じゃない。
米国を経てなんか目立った実戦経験はなしにもかかわらず2ヶ月前から反政府勢力の教官として一個小隊を指揮。大したもんだ。
見舞いならもう帰れ。
それも違う。そっち座るぞ。
静かに座ってくれ。
スカウトに来た。お前を仲間にしに来たんだ。
仲間？
そうだ。どうした？本気だぞ。
革命軍には俺のクライアントがいる。支払いも悪くない。
まるでビジネスマンだな。
この国の混乱は当分続くだろう。なのに政府軍にくら替えしろってのか？
そいつも違う。
どう違う？
政府当局との契約は昨日で切れた。お前とやり合ったのが最後だ。
そうか。あんたも俺と同じ金で雇われた。
金のためじゃない。俺たちはみんな自分のために戦う。
つまり金のためだろ。
日本が奇跡の経済復興を遂げるわけだ。お前の説得には時間がかかりそうだな。
いらないよ。もう帰ってくれ。
お前回復したら監獄入りだそうだ。連中の尋問は過酷だぞ。何しろ俺の仕込みだ。
それが？
例えばフランス人がインドシナで好んで使った爪の間に薄い竹べらを差し込むってやつだ。
爪？
こいつはひどく言いたい。大の男が赤ん坊のように泣きわめく。垂れ流すぞ。
脅しか？
だが生き物ってやつは痛みだけで死に至ることはない。両手両足爪は20枚ある。そいつを1枚ずつ時間をかけてじっくりいたぶる。それが終わったらまだ爪がなくなっただけ。人間の痛点はまだたっぷり残ってる。歯なんてどうだ。28本あるぞ。お前親知らずは？差し入れ開けてみろ。
これはおむつ？
その時役立つおしめだ。
笑えね
外見てみろ。正規軍の奴らが言う処刑。ここじゃ見慣れた風景だ。どうだ、俺のところに来るんなら全部チャラ無罪放免にしてやる。
え。雇われ兵のあんたに何ができる？
ここの基地司令官と俺は仲良しでね。
仲良し？
奴の上層部に知られたくない秘密が俺の日記帳に書いてあるくらいのな。
ブラックメールか。
奴にとっちゃ命だ。
おい、病室だぞ。
お前しかいない。
だがなぜ俺を？ここを抜け出したら軍隊復帰するかもしれないんだぜ。
いや、噂を聞いた。
噂？
和平ミラーは反政府組織を壊滅させるために潜入した政府側の工作員だったというな。
でたらめだ。
政府軍のディスインフォメーション工作、 CIA の入れ知恵か。
くだらんな。
だが反政府組織はどう思う？部隊は全滅、お前の死体は残っていない。お前を疑うよな。
あんたか。あんたがその噂を。
いや、だがどっちにしろお前はもう戻れない。反政府軍は裏切り者和平ミラーへ報復に出るだろう。単独のフリーランサーとしてはやりづらくなるな。少なくともこの辺じゃ。かといって出国も命がけだろう。反政府勢力に加担するのは割が合わん。金も装備もないが責任は重いからな。だが政府軍もやめておけ。権力の復讐が体に染みつく。俺んとこに来い。装備は自前で揃ってる。 イデオロギーもパワーバランスも関係ない。戦いを求める者の理想郷だ。
俺があんたにつくだって？いくら雇われでも敵方のあんたに？
戦うことしかできない人間がいる。生まれつきか誰かにそうさせられたか、戦いにしか生の充足を得られない奴が。だが何のために戦う？国？家族？金か？
俺は
どうでもいい。だがそういう連中が同じ境遇を持った奴ら同士が仲間になった方がいい。殺し合うくらいならな。
勝利かさもなくば死か。俺はあんたへの負けを認めてない。
そうか。
あんたにつく理由がない。
お？
そうだ、勝負をしないか。
勝負？
あんたが勝ったら仲間になってやるよ。だが負けたら俺を逃がしてくれ。
何をする気だ？
あんたと決着をつけたいだけだよ。どうだ、傷を治して1週間後だ。勝負の内容と場所は俺が決める。
いいだろう。
おい、俺が勝って自由になったら噂を流す。あんたは工作員で反政府勢力に情報を流してるってな。何がおかしい？尋問はあんたが受けるんだ。こいつもあんたが使え。
分かった。何か必要なものがあったらここの連中に言え。俺から伝えておく。
そうするよ。
あ、そうだ。
ん？
脱走は考えるな。ここの兵隊は従順だが気性が荒い。下手に動いたら勝負は永遠にお預けになるぞ。
ああ。
じゃあまたな、和平ミラー。
おい。
ん？
俺は金のために戦ってるんじゃない。
じゃあなんだ？
いや、あんたに話すようなことじゃない。なんて呼べばいい？
俺か？
ああ。
ボスと呼べ。俺はスネークだ。
スネーク。1週間後。
ああ、これここ置いとくぞ。
ああ、あんたが言ってくれたおかげだろう。キャンプの兵士たちは協力的だったよ。監視役の兵士はついたが、病院の敷地内なら自由に動けた。監視役はこう言った。ボスにそうしろと頼まれたからな。目がまっすぐだった。不思議だ。あんたはもう政府軍を離れている。だがこいつは未だにボスと呼び、しかもそのことに喜びを感じている。自由に歩き回ったおかげで残念なことも分かった。脱出は無理だ。見張りは厳重、24時間隙がない。ま、想像はしてた。勝負に向けてと称して必要なものを調達してもらった。ゴーグル、時計、森、マッチシューティング用のセミカスタムガバにまで OK が出た。気前が良すぎる。だが兵士は言った。ボスに銃は無駄だ。一瞬で撃てなくしちまうからな。手品でも使うのかと思った。だがそいつは笑って試してみればわかると付け足した。ここの兵士はみんな戦士としての、それか指揮官としてのあんたに深い敬意を抱いていた。軍を辞めてついていきたがってるやつもたくさんいたんだ。あの人のためなら命も惜しくない。かつての部下にそこまで慕われる軍人、それがあんたの強さの秘密ってやつか。俺は革命軍の連中を まるで無知で追い立てるように扱っていた。連中もそれなりに動いてくれたが、俺についてこいと言って従う奴がどれくらいいただろうか。部隊は全滅。もう確かめようがない。最後の準備だ。取り寄せたスコッチを打賃にしてミエールって呼ばれてる地元の行商人に手紙を渡した。しばらく観察していたが、兵士はみんなこいつには気を許していた。酒瓶をちらつかせるとミエールはその名の通りミツバチのように寄ってきた。よし行け。宛先は俺が目をかけていたゲリラ戦士たち。優秀で信用できる。あの時は居残り組だったからまだ健在のはずだった。すぐに蜜が運ばれてきた。説明を理解、計画も了解。これでいい。この時は勝利を確信していた。1週間が経った。よし、この辺で止めろ。あんたも降りてくれ。
ミラー、この辺りはダメだ。場所を変えよう。
ビビるなよ。前人未到のジャングルだ。ここのワニは人肉なんて食べたことないさ。
メガネカイマンのことじゃない。
危険な動物はいない。毒蛇はあんたのお仲間だろ、スネーク。ここなら邪魔者も入らない。
山賊風情のゴロツキがこの辺りを根城にしていると聞いたことがある。麻薬を栽培してカルテルに売ってるような連中だ。よそ者がうろつくのは好まないだろう。前人未到だって。よく見ろ、人間が通った跡だらけだ。折れた草、木の幹に刃物の傷。あそこ見ろ、裏返った小石がまだ湿ってる。数時間以内に誰かがここに来てるんだ。しかも一人や二人じゃない。おい侍、ここはやめた方がいい。これ以上面倒を背負いたくないならな。
場所はここじゃなきゃまずい。
なぜだ。
ああ、待て。何をおじけづいてるんだ、スネーク。あんたの兵士に見張りをさせておけばいい。そいつらが近づいてこないように。それに俺が逃げられないようにな。
もちろんそのつもりだ。
この人数と装備を見たら誰も近づいてこない。そうだろ。
分かった。で、何をする気だ。
森で魚を突く。スピアフィッシングだ。やったことは？
ナイフでなら。
ナイフで？
こんな便利なものは持ってないからな。
そうか、まあいい。取った魚の数と大きさで競う。平和的だろ。ほら。これで俺が勝ったら納得するんだな。もちろんだ。あんたをボスって呼んでやるよ。
よし、長居は無用だ。始めよう。よし、来た。でけえ。アロワナだらけだ。いい穴場を知ってたな。だからここにしたかったのか。
まあな。
何匹取った？
2匹。
小さいな。これじゃモズの餌だ。
あんたは7匹。しかも全部1メートル近い。
よし、お前にハンデをやる。
ハンデ？
この先たった一度でもお前が勝てばその時点でミッション完了だ。お前を逃がして俺は完全に手を引こう。で、次は
腕相撲、アームレスリングはどうだ？
分かった。
始め。勝負ありボス。さすがですボス。
他に得意なことは？
銃の分解組み立て競争といこう。日本じゃ一番早かった。
じゃあ目隠ししてやろう。
始め。あれこれがいや待て、この先ぬるっとしたおかしいなこれ。
よし、
そこまで。
That was me trying to get my controller working with the PS4 this morning.
なんだそりゃ、月着陸船か。
次は早食いだ。
早食い？何を？
あれだ。
さっき取った魚、アロワナを。
そう。しかも煮たり焼いたりはなしだ。
生でか？
そうだ。生は嫌いか？
好んで食べはしないが。
兵士たるもの、食える時に食えるものを食えるだけ食う。そんな胃袋を持っているべきだ。
そうだな。
だからそれを競う。
いいだろう。8年ぶりか。懐かしいな。サバイバルビワー。
サバ
Opening the menu.
そんな一息に。
ああ、うまい。
あんた生魚食えたのか？
ローフィッシュを食べるのは日本人だけだとでも思ったが。
いや、日本人でも魚ごとかぶりつくことはあまり。
うますぎる。何してる？お前も食え。
ああ。
Oh shit! He's speed running now.
腹渡まで食ってる。
この柔らかいとこがうまい。
あ、寄生虫が。
よく噛めば死ぬ。
Oh, even faster! It's not possible to move the menu that fast in MGS3, I don't think.
もういい。
そうか。で？
え？
もう観念して俺の舞台に来い。
いや、これからだ。よし、次の勝負は。
まだやるのか？
もちろんだ。
今度はなんだ？柔道か？わんこそばか？
詳しいな。いや、違う。射撃。スピードシューティングだ。
大声出すな。
順番に銃を撃って6つの的を撃ち倒した時間を競う。
わかった。だがそろそろ日が沈む。それに銃声が聞こえればゴロつきが近づいてくるだろう。これが最後の勝負だ。
もちろんだ。もし俺が負けたら今度こそ認めよう。
その言葉忘れるな。誰かガバをくれ。
スタンバイ。2秒62。やるね。
今度はお前の番だ。
ああ。だがターゲットはスネーク、あんただ。囲まれた。よう待たせたな。やっとお前たちの出番だ。
さっきの大声は合図か。こいつらは山賊じゃないな。
俺が一番信頼してる奴らだ。
あらかじめここに集めておいた。だからお前はこの場所に固執した。
まあそんなところだ。
さっきまでのお遊びは日が暮れるまでの時間稼ぎか。
楽しかったよ。だがあんたの飼い犬になる気はない。
飼い犬？俺のところに来いと言っただけだ。
同じことだ。覚えているか？俺は金のために戦っているんじゃない。
ああ、何のためだ？
俺には夢がある。
私には夢がある。キング牧師か。
そんな器じゃない。だが俺も世界を変える。変わる世界にこうする。新しいビジネスを作る。
経営者だったとはおみそれした。
この冷戦はじきに終わる。敵味方の区別がつかない混沌の時代が来るだろう。その時俺は必要な場所に必要な兵員、物資、整備、情報、あらゆる軍事力を派遣する。国も主義も思想も関係ない。世界中にだ。民営化された軍隊が世界情勢と経済を動かす。俺はこの来たるべき時代のポイントマンになる。
傭兵の口利き屋なんて珍しくない。
そんなケチなもんじゃ。あんたの説得には時間がかかりそうだ。
いらないな。
どうだ、あんたこそ俺の下で働かないか。こいつらと一緒に。
そのゲリラ兵たちとか。
そう、教官をやってた時に目をつけた精鋭たちだ。最も信頼できる俺のビジネスの立ち上げメンバーだと思っている。どうだ、あんたも加わらないか。
それは難しいな。
交渉決裂か。残念だ。
俺を撃つのか。
命を取る気はない。無事逃げたいだけだ。来る。くそ、俺の銃のスライドがない。
これのことか。
いつの間に。お前らこいつを捕まえろ。
いいぞ。
おいおい、違うって。俺じゃない。スネーク離せ。
ミラ教官、すみません。
なんだと。
ミエルだ。ミエル、ミツバチ。お前が治療中に手紙を渡した相手だ。
なぜそれを。
あの手紙をあいつは真っ先に俺に見せたんだ。
あれもあんたの仲間か。
で、俺は宛先のメンバーを回った。するとこいつら俺のところへ来たいと言ってくれた。
裏切ったのか。
決断をしたってことだ。あ、
はい、ボスです。
それにしてもお前、監視役が一人だけだと思ったのか。諜報活動はまだまだだ。
忍者の家系じゃないからな。
だが兵士の選別眼は悪くない。お前が選んだこいつらはみんないい兵隊だ。お前が政府軍の工作員だっていうブラフの件もすぐに理解した。
どうやって抱き込んだ。
正面向かい合って話をしただけだ。さあ、これでお前も観念しただろう。
そうか、カリスマの違いってわけか。
さあ、立って。
どけ。俺は一人でも生きる。
止まれ。撃つぞ。
待て。
森を持っていきました。
あっちはまずいぞ。
山賊ですか。
日も暮れる。お前たちここで待ってろ。
ボス、気をつけて。
さあ、諦めろ。立て。おい。どうした。かかってこい。
くそー。
好きなだけだ。お前の朝知恵も好きだらけだったから。
くそ
いいぞ、つけ。俺を刺してみろ。正面から堂々と突っ込め。ダメだ。先がブレてるぞ。
離せ。首が折れる。
さあ、俺の仲間になるか。あるいは今度こそ本当に切腹するか。解釈はしてやるぞ。どちらも嫌なら俺の腕の中で果てるか。さあ、どうする。
分かったから離せ。あんたからは逃げられない。まさに蛇に睨まれたカエルってわけだ。
観念したが。
あんた強すぎる。しかも 俺の部下まであっさり手なずけちまった。
じゃあ降参するな。
いや、俺は負けてない。
なんだと？
まだ最後の決着はついてない。俺は負けていない。
お前まだ。
だがあんたと一緒にやりたい。協力しよう。つまり共同経営者ってやつだ。
金儲けをする気はない。
そうじゃない。俺たち日本人はエコノミックアニマルだなんて呼ばれてる。金の亡者だってな。だが違う。誰も心を動かされない者に金を差し出したりしない。俺はその期待に見合う価値を売る。それに見合う対価はもらう。だが俺の目的は金じゃない。
なんだ？
認められたい。証明したいんだ。俺には夢がある。あんたにも夢がある。
俺のは夢なんかじゃない。
俺にはわかる。あんたとならそれができる。そう確信したんだ。
だが
運営は俺に任せればいい。あんたが望む主義も思想も国境も越えた軍隊。一緒に作ろう。戦う者の理想郷を。あんたが望む理想郷を。
国境なき軍隊。
あ
お前はコネも実践経験もない外国人がなぜ教官職の契約を取れたのか理由が分かった気がする。
そうか。
結局失敗した理由もな。
相手があんたとはついてなかったんだ。
立てるか？
起こしてくれ。よろしくな、ボス。
スネークでいい。
決着もいつかつける。
いいだろう。
そうだ。あんた女は何人くらいだ？ものにした女だ。
ああ、お前は？
これくらい。いや、これくらいだ。あんたは？
俺か。俺は
スネーク。
気づいたか？囲まれた。
縄張りに入り込んじまったようだな。
来る。二人だ。連続シキュシ
見事だ、スネーク。
銃を持っていた。使えるか？
古いな。
ないよりいい。
この辺りは政府軍、反政府勢力、どちらの勢力圏でもない。
やはり無法地帯の山賊風情か。
ほぼそうだ。
あいつらが危ない。戻るぞ。
まずは包囲網の突破だ。
これは戦いだ。避けられないこともあるが救える命は奪うな。
了解。
戦友の腕前を拝見といこう。
コンタクト10時ケーキ。コンタクト正面サブガン。クリアムーブ。
Oh! Sweet. All right. There we go. Man, the production of that thing is great, isn't it? Like all the sound effects, the quality of the VA, the way the music is edited into it. The whole gag with the survival viewer and the speed eating. Just great stuff. Some really interesting character stuff in there as well, focusing a lot on Miller and his outlook. Getting into his character more and why he's doing the things he's doing. You know, is he really just a businessman who's just doing it for money? You know, because he's presented as this, in Peace Walker, as this, like, visionary, this entrepreneurial visionary who's seeing the future of the PMC industry, and he's going to be, you know, he has this idea to really shape this new business, this new modern PMC business. I think that's how he's defined in Ground Zeroes as well. You know how all the characters have their little tagline when they're introduced? I think his is like a privatization advocate or something like that. But yeah, it's interesting that he says that he's not, he is this businessman, but it's not for money. It's so he can prove himself, prove his worth. But yeah, lots of interesting stuff in there. Can't wait to see how their friendship pays off. Yeah, they start off as enemies on the battlefield, then they become friends, and then they become enemies again, which I think is something that's foreshadowed in Ground Zeroes. Miller calls back to their meeting again, and they kind of allude to the boss's dialogue from MGS3, you know, enemies becoming friends on the battlefield. Then it happens again. I think it's a little bit disappointing what happens with Miller in Phantom Pain. I don't think they really capitalize on a lot of the setup in Peace Walker, you know, like his betrayal of Big Boss. Huey brings it up at one point in the Phantom Pain. You know, like, he's the traitor, Snake, not me. He's the one who was talking to Cypher and all of this. But of course, you're not dealing with the real Big Boss in that situation, so you don't have any real confrontation. Because, you know, Venom is like a detached robot. Death Dog with the 31 months, thank you. I haven't changed the game in the description. I know, but that's okay. This isn't really Ground Zeroes content anyway, you know? This was released as a radio drama after the release of Peace Walker in Japan. It was never a part of a game initially, and then they just decided to include it with the Japanese version of Ground Zeroes. Even there, look in tape archives on the screen on the menu there, it says listen to recordings from Peace Walker. Even though this isn't in the Japanese version of Peace Walker, it's still, yeah, it feels much more Peace Walker in tone as well, obviously. When did it come out? I'm not sure when it released exactly. There are other parts of the radio drama as well. There's like a sauna scene you can listen to with Snake and Miller in the sauna together, whipping each other with towels, giggling like little schoolgirls. That's a really funny one as well. But yeah, let's get into Ground Zeroes. No, I don't think they whip each other with towels, but yeah, it's an interesting scene. Snake confronts Miller over an issue with one of the women on Mother Base, and they have a fight in the sauna, naked. Yeah, it's alluded to in the tapes with Paz. You know Paz's diary? When she talks, she talks about it. She talks about the incident. And the radio drama, just kind of like this, it goes into greater detail regarding what actually happened there. You know, Paz has that line, she saw, you know, there was sweat flying off their glistening bodies or whatever. Yeah, it goes into more detail. Did Big Boss ever have a real true friend throughout the series? Someone that never betrayed him at any point? Ocelot, I would say. Well, Ocelot post MGS3. But that's kind of a different thing, you know. Ocelot's like the craziest fanboy you've ever seen, rather than a friend. I don't know. He's like I don't know if I'd call Ocelot a friend. I don't know if Ocelot ever really had much contact with him. You know, Ocelot worshipped him and did everything he could for him. Although in the end, I think in MGS4, I think the idea is that he's projecting his own ideals onto Big Boss. You know, wishing for a Wild West outer heaven. But yeah. Alright, guys, let's switch over to the English version of Ground Zeroes. It's unfair to Kiefer, I think, playing this right before the English version of Ground Zeroes. Usually we play this earlier. Going from that radio drama to Kiefer, I mean, how can he possibly match what we just heard? Isn't DRK contractually obligated to play V? When are you guys ever gonna fucking learn? MGS5 is like a 30+ hour fucking game, man. We take 12-hour shifts. You will always get both streamers playing the game. Even all the other games. MGS2, MGS3, MGS4, Peace Walker. You know, you'll always get both of us playing the games. Granted, I didn't do much of Peace Walker this time. DRK did pretty much all of that. But usually both of us will do a good chunk. But especially with MGS5. You know, we both get to play big chunks of MGS5 because it's so long. But, yeah, DRK will be doing the majority of Chapter 1, I would say, later on. I'll be doing Ground Zeroes now. Then I'll be doing the first few hours of the Phantom Pain. Didn't we get in trouble for the dick spin flag? Didn't Twitch staff message us and say, hey, you can't do that? I think that might be against TOS. I can't remember. We did get an email once. Was it for the dick spin? I'm often worried about all the B&B stuff in MGS4 as well. You know, spanking the B&Bs and getting dirty with the B&Bs. You know, that's pretty lewd content, but I think it might be allowed. I don't think we've ever been called out for it. We're pretty good in terms of like being on Twitch's good side. You know, we've had these channels for over 10 years and I don't think we've ever been like suspended or anything. So I think we're good on that front. Now I jinxed it. Let's go to Ground Zeroes. Oh shit, yeah, DRK did get a suspension once, actually, yeah. Alright. Pre-briefing. Where the hell am I going here? Alright, let's do it.
This is a one-man infiltration mission, boss. Equipment is the bare essentials. Anything else will be OSP. The target location is a prison camp on a U.S. military base. Those Marines have the place locked down tight. Your only backup will be one extraction chopper. We can't send anything else.
You won't need to.
Again, this is infiltration, a sneaking mission. Your #1 priority is remaining undetected. Use discretion before engaging any guards you encounter. Be mindful of their sensory perceptions: sight, sound, smell, and pain. Fortunately, these atmospheric conditions will continue until dawn. That should provide you with some cover.
At least the weather's on my side.
Your mission objective is to rescue Chico and Paz. According to Chico, they're both being held at an old prison facility. Recon from the intel unit supports this, so it's safe to assume that's where they are. Once you've gotten them to the RV, call in the extraction chopper. I'll monitor the situation and offer guidance from here, but you'll be the one in the field. How you handle this mission is entirely up to you, boss. Snake, yesterday we received official communication from the IAEA. It says, it has come to our attention that your organization recently purchased nuclear fuel from Uzbekistan authorities. We request permission to inspect your facilities.
What a load of bullshit.
Yeah, they're after Metal Gear Zeke's nuclear warhead. I'm betting this is payback from Cypher after Paz's leak.
Using the UN.
There's no telling how much influence they have. But the IAEA can only do inspections in countries that are party to the NPT.
And we're not a country.
Exactly. We haven't signed a safeguards agreement with the IAEA over peaceful nuclear use, and we're not obligated to report any nuclear material we have, nor information about any nuclear facilities. The IAEA has no authority to inspect us.
But despite all that,
That nuke's our last line of defense. We don't want to announce we have it until the world is preparing to wipe us off the map. Until then, we let everyone think we're just a private army with conventional firepower.
what's Huey's take?
That the problem's how to hide the nuke in Metal Gear. But I gotta tell you, he was all for it.
I see. But there's no way we can have the IAEA poking around here.
So what do? Ignore them?
Send them an official letter of refusal. Say that we're a private organization and we've done nothing to attract this suspicion.
You got it.
We finished Zeke's waterproofing reinforcement yesterday. The day after tomorrow, we'll be done installing the main depth control tank, the compressed air tank, and the attitude control propeller pod.
Huey.
If the underwater test goes well, next week we'll try the 300-foot seabed depth.
Drop the act, Huey. How did we end up agreeing to the nuclear inspection?
Because after you sent that letter, I told them. After careful reconsideration, we agree to your request. And frankly, we should be inspected. This is our chance. If they come and go without discovering the nuke, we can tell the world we're clean. Of course, it's risky, and we'll have to make sure everything's perfect, but it'll be worth it.
Huey, can they do an inspection without going through the Board of Governors?
We contacted the IAEA's admin branch, and they said there's no record of us being brought up at any of the board's meetings.
I'd say probably a preliminary inspection to determine whether we should be referred to the board. So it's bound to be a small inspection team, and they won't be here that long. Don't worry, leave everything to me.
Has the media gotten wind of this?
Yeah, 2 major Western networks want to do stories on us. I planned on saying yes.
What? You want to broadcast this place to the world?
That's why I agreed to the inspection. This is a golden opportunity. We can use the media to prove to the world we don't have a nuke. Besides, even if we said no, it would just be delaying the inevitable.
Kaz, our hands are tied now. Start getting the place ready.
Thanks, boss.
Don't get the wrong idea. You've set it up so that any more changes of heart will arouse suspicion, that's all.
Zeke stays, but we'll have to move all other AFVs to shore. Any potential troublemakers can go with them for some mandatory R&R. Sound good, boss?
Just do it. About the inspection, what do we tell the men?
The truth. What else? The one thing we don't need to worry about is anyone here spilling the beans about Zeke.
Good point. What about the Sandinistas? There's still quite a few of them left on the base.
I hate to say it, but it won't look good having Soviet bloc personnel here. The problem is, moving a group that size in a hurry would look even worse.
At least Amanda's on assignment in Cuba. They'd recognize her. She should stay put for now.
All civilians save Huey will have to return to their countries.
Even your Parisian.
Of course, we'll get her whatever paper she needs. Dr. Strangelove's departure came at a perfect time. The less Zeke-related staff here, the better.
Wait, she left?
That's right. You were away on a mission. She left last week. There's nothing cooking in AI weapons research, and Zeke is complete. There was really no reason for her to hang around.
I'm surprised Huey let her go that easy.
Yeah, his crush on Strangelove was never much of a secret, huh? He followed her everywhere while Zeke was in development. Boy, would she get pissed. But he does have a lot on his mind right now. I've got bigger issues to deal with. That's what he said.
That's the spirit, Huey.
10 days ago, we got reports that Paz was still alive.
She survived.
She was rescued by Belizean fishermen who found her drifting in the Caribbean.
So what's the plan? Silence her before we're compromised?
No. I've got something else in mind. Our friends at Cypher suspect Paz could be a double agent. She's being held for interrogation at a camp on the southern tip of Cuba.
Black site. Nice. A slice of American pie on communist soil, and out of U.S. legal jurisdiction.
The upcoming inspection of Mother Base has to be connected somehow. The timing's too perfect.
The UN's nuclear inspection.
My guess is they're trying to corroborate Paz's leak.
We're an army without a nation.
Word of our capabilities gets out, and we'll have the whole world out to shut us down. Having an American private intelligence agency involved's bad news. Cypher's the ones who sent Paz to us in the first place.
She knows their true nature.
Right. Paz is our only link to Cypher. If she's still alive, we need her on our side. If not us, who else is gonna rescue that bitch?
When do we do it?
The
Oh,
inspection comes first.
language,
We'll deal with
please.
us afterwards.
Do the men know?
Word has started to spread. The information came from Cuba through Amanda. One of the base personnel used to belong to El Frente. I'll tell everyone we don't concern ourselves with the survival of enemy spies. We need them focused on the inspection. And if we get her back here and she isn't cooperative, there's still plenty of room for her in the ocean.
Works for me. What about Chico? He had a chance to stop Paz from hijacking Zeke and he blew it. He's carried that guilt ever since. Kid really did care about her.
Chico, it's hard to say how he'll react.
Have Amanda call him out to Cuba. He shouldn't be here right now.
Good idea. They haven't seen each other in a while. Little time with Big Sis and he'll forget all about you-know-who. What? Still no sign of Chico?
What's going on?
It's Amanda in Cuba. Our resupply package arrived, but Chico wasn't with it. Relax, Amanda. I'm sure he's just exploring Havana or something. First time in the big city. Could have gotten carried away.
Cos, wait. The boat Chico was on, did it stop anywhere before it got to Havana?
Yeah, it had to refuel at Santiago de Cuba. You don't think... Oh, shit. You gotta be kidding me. He does this now?
It's 60 miles from Santiago to the prison camp. Chico used to cross the mountains with the older Sandinistas like it was nothing. He'll make that in 3 days.
Still, even if he does find his way there.
You know how reckless he can be. Chico thinks we've abandoned Paz. That's why he's doing this.
We'll start by having the intel detachment in Cuba look for him. We can't let him be captured.
There's some cages to the east of a big building. East an old grassy facility. That's where we are. Help me, Snake.
It's a setup.
We have no choice.
Yeah, if Chico talks, he could blow the new cover up. We can't hold off until the inspection's over.
When can we be ready?
It'll take at least 16 hours to confirm the flight path and prep a bird. The intel unit has started reconning the area.
Sounds like I'll have to miss the inspection.
Boss, we'll just have to send someone else to get them out.
No. I'll go.
Yeah, Chico and Paz would only take orders from you anyway. We can't go taking on those Marines at the base head on. It's gotta be off the radar, and it's gotta be you.
Hold down the fort, Cos.
Snake, you can forget about civil liberties where you're headed. God only knows what they'd do to you if you got caught. Do not let that happen. The Cubans leased the land to the U.S. as a gesture for helping them gain independence from Spain. The deal remains in effect until both countries agree to dissolve it, or the U.S. abandons the land. That's why America still operates the base even after La Revolucion. Problem is, it's leased land.
Meaning it isn't American soil, so the U.S. Constitution doesn't apply there. That allows them to withhold its civil rights protections.
Yeah, that's Uncle Sam's excuse. The area was originally only for detaining refugees from countries like Cuba and Haiti. But a few years ago, the CIA and its like started using it as a black site. Enemies of the state are renditioned there and subjected to extreme forms of interrogation. You can bet Cypher had a hand in that. As you'd expect, American and other Western human rights organizations aren't allowed anywhere near the place. What happens there disappears down the memory hole.
Who knows what they're doing to Chico and Paz?
I'd like to interrogate her ourselves. But if worst comes to worst, make sure she's dead. Chico, on the other hand, we have to bring back, fast. He knows too much about us.
Cos?
The area is surrounded by mines placed by both the US and Cuba, making escape on foot impossible. You're heading into the Lion's Den, Snake. Don't take this one lightly. Come back in one piece.
Yeah.
Alright, we will also play Paz's spy log, which for the most part is just another Peace Walker recap, Paz's reports, but there are a couple of details that tie quite heavily into the story of MGS5 as well, so I'm going to play this as well.
I heard about Paz's tapes.
Yeah. Why do you think she'd leave him behind? And that diary?
Whatever it was, her commitment was wavering. That much is clear.
So she was leaving clues to help us.
No way to know for sure. And the ocean's not giving her back.
November 4th, 1974. At the outskirts of Barranquilla, Colombia. Contact with Big Boss successful. Zadornov posed as my professor, but Big Boss took one look and knew he was KGB. However, he does not seem to suspect me. To him, I am just a peace-loving student, and another victim of the CIA. We asked him to drive the CIA out of Costa Rica. To him, this means betraying his country. His forces are smaller than anticipated. They drift from place to place with nowhere to call home. That provided us an opportunity, so we seized it. Zadornov offered them a plant off the Costa Rican coast to use as a base. As expected, Miller jumped at the chance. Although initially reluctant, Big Boss came around when Zadornov played him the tape. All because the voice on it sounded like his mentor, the boss. Naked Snake, the man who once saved the world from the brink of nuclear war. Awarded the title of Big Boss for his service. He later became a mercenary, abandoning both his title and his country. To him, that honor was steeped in the blood of the boss, the mentor he was forced to eliminate. Exceptionally charismatic, he possesses unparalleled combat and intelligence-gathering abilities. His only discernible weakness is her. This operation hinges on how effectively we can exploit that. Kazuhira Miller is Big Boss's lieutenant. Half Japanese, half American. He once served in Japan's self-defense force. Though he and Snake first met as enemies, they discovered a common bond and together built their private army, with Miller directing business and administrative affairs. He comes off as shallow, but his true intent is hard to read. I must be careful. All that is clear is his infatuation with Big Boss. With East and West fighting over its control, Central America is now the most contested region on Earth. CIA Central American Station Chief Coldman has developed Peace Walker, a fully AI-automated, fail-deadly nuclear launch system with which he aims to reignite the Cold War. Snake's new objective in Costa Rica is to prevent that. Zadornov's Or should I say, the KGB's plan is to play the two sides against each other, turning the entire region red. Not one of the three parties realize they're all just pawns in Cypher's hands. Cypher watches all. Mother Base has developed rapidly since being established in the Caribbean Sea. They recruit more personnel daily, and already their mercenary services are turning a profit. Big Boss's leadership and charisma, and Miller's business acumen drive this impressive growth. Furthermore, joining forces with a faction of the FSLN has expanded their power even more. They have even commenced their own weapons development program. All is proceeding according to Cypher's will. I could not be more pleased. Snake's pursuit of Peace Walker led him to an AI modeled after the boss's thought patterns. It was incomplete, but, somewhat ironically, making contact with Snake was the necessary finishing touch. Meanwhile, the scientist behind Peace Walker's locomotive control, Huey, defected to Snake's army. His presence has greatly accelerated weapons development at Mother Base. I failed to anticipate Coldman's madness, but nuclear war was averted. However, this was only after the boss AI on board Peace Walker sank itself to the bottom of the lake, in what could be likened to suicide. The boss laid down her gun, choosing to sing for peace instead, and Snake, himself a gun, parted ways with her. In doing so, he reclaimed the title he once abandoned. He is Big Boss. Zadornov has been detained. Since this leaves my cover identity without a guardian, the Mother Base staff has taken me in. I am now better placed than ever to monitor their internal affairs. Everything continues to unfold according to plan. The developer of the boss AI, Dr. Strangelove, has also come to Mother Base. With her and Huey's expertise, they can now develop a weapon capable of matching Peace Walker. Development on the bipedal weapon is now complete. They call it Metal Gear Zeke. It stands there like some sort of mystical guardian. The soldiers gaze on it with pride and reverence. Big Boss has elected to arm it with a nuclear weapon. As an army without a nation, they seem to feel the need for a deterrent against whatever the world might pit against them. It is a dangerous gambit. Why do such a thing? Their nuclear strategy differs from the Americans and the Soviet Union. The superpowers deter attack by revealing their nuclear arsenals to one another. Snake and his men know that if they were to go public with this, the whole world would unite against them. Business would dry up overnight. So they do not plan on revealing the nuke until necessary. This ace-in-the-hole approach is their idea of a nuclear strategy. Wielding a deterrent, all the while unable to reveal its existence. I wonder if Snake sees how vulnerable this makes them. Yes. Hijack Zeke? Yes, I did indicate that to be our leverage. But I cannot imagine his agreeing to that now. But did you not raise them to safeguard your governance without borders? No. I have not forgotten. Cypher watches all. Yes, things are proceeding, but modifying Zeke has not proven easy. I am using Zadornov to buy some time. No, I have not forgotten what you said. However, well, forgive me for asking, but this is you I am speaking to, isn't it, Cypher? I will fight Big Boss. The world must be ruled by a single will. To defy Cypher is a fate worse than death.
Okay. So, at the end there, it's kind of suspicious, mysterious. Obviously, you're supposed to be questioning there. Is she talking to Zero? Is she not? She's talking to Skullface there. She's reporting back to Skullface unknowingly. We learn that explicitly in the Phantom Pain, but you know, it's heavily suggested even in Ground Zeroes. You know, even look at how they type this here. Correspondent unknown. So yeah, you're supposed to be questioning who this correspondent is. When Skullface is introduced in the opening cutscene, underneath his name, when they reveal the character, I think it also says identity unknown or something like that. I forget exactly what it says, but it also refers to his unknown nature, which is again another hint that this is who that is. This is the character they're talking about. Yeah, she's reporting back to Skullface. And look, there's Venom in the background. If you stay on this screen, yeah, it turns around and stares into the camera every few seconds. There's Big Medic. Really sitting to the opposite of where Snake is as well, like the other side of the coin. Pretty cool detail. I'm a big fan of this Ground Zeroes opening cutscene. It does something really interesting with how it subverts your standard, the tropes of the Metal Gear intro. I'm not really sure how you describe it, but the formula of the Metal Gear intro. All the MGS games follow a formula that repeats, where you have Snake. The opening cutscene to each game begins with Snake infiltrating the main facility that he's about to infiltrate. In MGS1, he swims into the dock. He's wearing his gear, wearing his diving gear. You get to the elevator, he slowly takes off the gear, looks at the camera, you get the reveal. You get, in every game, you get this build-up to a reveal of Snake, where he removes something from himself to reveal his face to the player. In MGS2, he's wearing the coat, and then it turns to stealth camouflage. He lands on the tanker, and then you get the big dramatic reveal. He looks at the camera. MGS3, his face is hidden by the camera. At first, you don't see it fully. He puts on the mask, does the halo jump, lands down in Selinoyarsk, and then takes off his gear dramatically, kind of very much like MGS1 and MGS3. Pulls off the mask, looks at the camera. There's Snake. MGS4, he's wearing the militia outfit. You run through the first area. The militia outfit gets blown off. He looks up at the camera, and old Snake revealed to the player. So you get this thing that recurs again and again and again and again. Even though Peace Walker didn't get a number, even though it wasn't technically a numbered title, it still follows the same thing. It's just a little bit cut down. You know, Snake pulls up on the motorbike to go for that training session. The camera hides his face. He walks down to the beach, and then he pulls off the coat, and then you get the reveal. It's really interesting how Ground Zeroes twists that formula. I was kind of mind blown when I realized it was a thing. They do the same thing with they follow the same formula, except they put a twist on it. The character you focus on in the opening cutscene is not Snake at first. It is Skullface. But they build up Skullface in that exact same way. They hide his face. The camera focuses away from his face. You can kind of see his face in reflections for the first few minutes, in various reflections. And reflections are kind of a recurring thing in the game generally, in both Ground Zeroes and the Phantom Pain. But yeah, you can kind of see him in the helmet, in the visor of one of the XOF guys, and then you see the XOF badge reflected in the mirror of the Jeep. And then eventually you get up to the helipad. He's about to get on the chopper, and then you get your traditional reveal where he looks at the camera, takes off his hat, and then you see Skullface comes up on the screen, and you get this reveal for the character. So that's pretty interesting, I think, in itself. That in itself might make you wonder, oh, what the hell's going on here? They're presenting Skullface as if he is Snake, you know? We're focusing on a different character other than Snake for an MGS intro. But what they do after that, they almost, it's almost conscious what they're doing here, because right after that, Skullface throws the XOF badges out of the chopper. The XOF badge falls past Snake's Fox badge, so it's like now you're seeing the other side of the coin. It's like you're seeing now the reflection of Skullface, as if the two characters are the same person. And we get the traditional build-up of Snake again, just like it was just like the intro was starting again. Right? Because Snake climbs up, the camera hides his face, and of course he removes something from his face before he reveals himself to the player. He takes off the night vision goggles, looks at the camera, kept you waiting, huh? So really, really cool what they do with this intro. They take the formula of the MGS intro, where with this gradual epic build-up of Snake to the player, where you remove something, some kind of mask, or some item of clothing. Yeah, they put an interesting twist on it, where they show this other side, this reflection. Later on in the Phantom Pain, Skullface even uses that phrase. You know, when you meet up with Skullface before the Jeep scene, he says, "I've long been the other side of your coin." Although I don't think he realizes he's talking to Venom, the fucking dumbass. But yeah, really cool what they do with the intro. And of course there are other details, like throughout the intro, the Skullface's dialogue really makes you wonder who the fuck this guy is and how he knows Snake so well, right? Because he's described as someone who really knows him closely, which makes the player wonder, what the fuck? Who is this guy? Is he a character from a previous MGS game? There's some really uncanny stuff later as well in Ground Zeroes, where he directly quotes Big Boss, word for word, line for line, from Peace Walker. Like, he has several of Big Boss's lines of dialogue, and they're not just like tropey lines like "kept you waiting, huh?" and shit like that. You know, it's like really specific dialogue from scenes in Peace Walker, like when he's talking to Chico for the first time and stuff like that. So it's like, it's really weird. It's really surreal. The first time I played Ground Zeroes and I was discovering all these details, I was wondering if, like, is Skullface like going to be some completely supernatural character? Is he going to be like a Silent Hill character where he's like some demonic manifestation born from Big Boss's mind? Because I was like, how is this a thing? How is this happening? But no, it's just because Skullface was sneaking around in the bushes during the events of Operation Snake Eater, picking up Snake's shit and bringing it back to Zero in a plastic bag. That's why. So that's why I'm really looking forward to this MGS3 remake, because now they can retroactively put Skullface into those scenes. And we'll be able to see Skullface in the bushes looking for our shit. So, yeah, it could be interesting. You know, maybe they could have different, you could get different scenes depending on the amount of shit you leave in the environment. But yeah, really cool intro here, what they do with the whole idea of reflections and Snake and Skullface being the two sides of the same coin, and building them both up in the same way, building them up to reflect the formula of the MGS intros of the previous games. Let's do it. There's our first reflection.
She told us everything. Don't worry, I kept my word. She didn't suffer long. Here. You earned it. How's it feel to play the traitor? No more war games. You're a real man now, soldier.
You're a photorealistic boy now, Chico. No more comic book cutscenes.
Give my regards to your boss when you get home.
Ten days ago, we got reports that Paz was still alive.
She survived.
She was rescued by a Belizean fisherman who found her drifting in the Caribbean.
So what's the plan? Silence her before we're compromised?
No. I've got something else in mind. Our friends at Cypher suspect Paz could be a double agent. She's being held for interrogation at a camp on the southern tip of Cuba.
Black site. Nice. A slice of American pie on communist soil, and out of U.S. legal jurisdiction.
The upcoming inspection of Mother Base has to be connected somehow. The timing's too perfect.
The UN's nuclear inspection.
My guess is they're trying to corroborate Paz's leak.
We're an army without a nation.
Word of our capabilities gets out, and we'll have the whole world out to shut us down. Having an American private intelligence agency involved's bad news. Cypher's the ones who sent Paz to us in the first place.
She knows their true nature.
Right. Paz is our only link to Cypher. If she's still alive, we need her on our side.
Go! Move!
So who's the other target?
That would be Chico. He's being held in the same area as Paz. Last radio contact was 40 hours ago. Find them both. Bring them back alive. Enter the compound from the south cliff. Secure Chico and Paz, then report back from the rendezvous point. We'll send a chopper from across the Cuban border. You should be back at Mother Base in time for lunch. You'll probably just miss our guests. The only catch is you go in solo. The politically sensitive nature of the mission needs backup is not an option.
Fine. I like some alone time now and then. I'm in front of the prison camp.
Excellent, Snake. Age hasn't slowed you down one bit.
Kept you waiting, huh?
Chico and Paz are being held in an old unused part of the compound. Get inside and head northeast.
All right.
Mission info has been updated.
This is an infiltration mission. You've got to stay out of sight. Before you go any further, use your binoculars to recon the area.
Kiefer really sours the end of that scene for me, but I still love that opening cutscene. Nothing can ruin it. I just can't. It sounds wrong to me every time. Maybe it's just because I've been conditioned with haters' performance of it. I don't even know. Stop that. How the fuck do I even pause in this game? There we go. When the hell was the last time I played Ground Zeroes? It sounds like he's saying it all as one word. Like it's too fast or something. Kept you waiting, huh? You know? It just sounds weird to me. It sounds like how am I even interpreting the tone of this? Usually it's like a cheeky, it's delivered in a cheeky kind of way. what's interesting as well is that it's a line that's supposed to be completely for the fourth wall for the audience, because reacting to Miller's dialogue there, it doesn't make any sense. Miller says he's right on time. And then he responds, "Kept you waiting, huh?" But no, you're on time, Snake. You didn't keep me waiting. You're on time. But yeah, I guess like what I was talking about before with the scene when the XOF badge falls past the Fox badge and you see Snake's intro, like that's all you really need to get what they're doing. Right? Like you don't need to know all that stuff with the MGS formula to pick up on the MGS intro formula to pick up on the idea that they're trying to convey that Snake is this mirror image to Skullface in some way. It still seems kind of obvious that that's what they're doing symbolically, that they're kind of showing two halves. Fury, well, honestly, fuck these ads. Means more dog. I'm sorry about the ads, everyone, for all the non-subs. But, yeah, it's just because Twitch now offer us a way better deal for playing ads. We used to never play ads because it just wasn't worth it to play ads. But, yeah, they offer a way better deal now when it comes to ads. And if you're watching on Turbo, we still get money off ads that you skip on Turbo. So even with skipped ads, we still get money from it, which is pretty great. But yeah, it sucks if you can't afford to sub, man. I'm really sorry, but it's I can't turn it down at the same time. It's hard to grow on Twitch through subs alone. Like even for the last few years, even when I was on Outer Heaven, and we would do like marathons all the time, it was our average sub count would never really grow that much. People were always incredibly generous with gift bombs and stuff during marathons and donations and everything. But when it comes to actually growing your reliable sub revenue, because that's all you can really rly on as a streamer. That's your foundation, your sub revenue, your tier 1 sub. All the other stats fluctuate dramatically. How much you get from donations, from bits, gift bombs. Sometimes you might get a lot one month, sometimes in another month you won't. So yeah, with their new ad incentives, we now have like another reliable source of revenue aside from our subscriptions. So yeah, I'm really sorry for the non-subs, but it's too much money to turn down. We get like an extra few $1,000s for ads now, so it's pretty life-changing, really. Anyway, what the hell was I talking about before I got distracted by the subs? Oh yeah, just the intro. Yeah, like you don't really need to know all that stuff with the MGS formula and how they kind of twist it to pick up on the idea that it's that they're showing this reflection of the characters, but it's just another cool detail that really adds to it. Let's see. Of course, we're mirroring the tanker here. Same kind of color palettes. Raining, stormy. The opening prologue sequence where shit hits the fan, where you're being deceived and manipulated.
Guys at Barranquilla. Some of them with barely enough gear to protect themselves. Now here we are, not 1 year later, over 300 men strong. But the way I see it, this is still our 0 hour. Once this mission's behind us, I want to pitch you some ideas about expansion.
You have to go back there to get that line. Expansion sounds good. I can't wait, Miller.
What do you see? Press the call button to get more intel.
Oh, that guy's already going up. Yeah, I've been waiting around for a while here.
The Stars and Stripes. Not a popular sight in Cuba.
I'm always on Twitch, so Turbo is a no-brainer for me. Nice.
Those Marines swore an oath to that flag. They won't just let you walk in there. It's the American flag.
What about the camp down here?
That's the refugee camp. I hear it's where they hold refugees from countries like Cuba and Haiti. On top of a decades-long dictatorship, Haitians also face an ever-growing wealth gap. A lot of those people likely risk their lives to get out.
Okay, I can't wait to see how rusty I am. Don't think I've... Yeah, that... With this marathon, it's the first time I've played some of these games in like a year now. My longest break from MGS in a long time.
Keep low. You can check the controls on the pause screen.
Played MGS 1, 2, and 3 a few times over the last year, but when it comes to the MSX games, Peace Walker, MGS 5, don't think I've played those since the last marathon we did. Feels weird being so rusty. Dustin Coe with the 2 months, thank you.
To climb an obstacle, press the action button.
Man, I used to be an absolute god at Ground Zeroes before the Phantom Pain came out. Old me would be ashamed of how far I've fallen.
There's a guard up there. If you're going to eliminate him, use a gun.
Put an absurd amount of hours into all the side offs.
Now head east to the old prison area. You can bring up the target's location on your iDroid. Eyes open, boss.
I only have one, Miller. He really talks a lot at the start of this mission, all his tutorials. Why did we take a break from marathons? A couple of reasons, I think. DRK was very busy for a long time with IRL stuff. Moving houses and I don't know, whatever else. And then, I don't know, I think we just needed a break as well at the same time. That's usually how it goes, you know, we'll usually go hard on the marathons for a good while, back and forth every month.
Contact me if you need advice.
But it can get tiring, you know, you need a break sometimes.
If you ready your weapon while crawling, you can move horizontally left or right. If you do that holding the dash button, you'll move faster.
D-Cups, thank you for gifting a sub.
You should move the
Frepper.
bodies of enemies somewhere out of sight.
Both streamers will be playing the Phantom Pain, big chunks of the Phantom Pain. It's a long game. Yeah, I'm gonna let him sit there.
CQC is effective for dealing with nearby enemies.
Yo, you hear about the special shifts guys have been pulling at the old prison area the past 2 weeks? Yeah, some high-value prisoners. You get out duty and kiss your break time goodbye, man. My buddy was crying on my shoulder about it. But that place has been dead for years. Now we got these, I don't know who's, bringing in enemy combatants from Stacy. Right. And the CO is tearing his hair out. Feel like I'm living in a prison, man.
So we can get a lot of little conversations between the guards in this mission. Many of them revolving around XOF, the mystery of XOF, Skullface, what's really going on. Much like the player, the Marines are also in the dark. Now...
That rain just won't let up. It'll help you stay out of sight, but watch you don't get hypothermia.
Dog Doc, thank you very much for the 5-pack. That reminds me, I haven't been looking at my dashboard. I might be behind on thanking people. Let's see. Yeah, I don't dislike the Phantom Pain nearly as much as DRK. But I certainly have many, many issues with it. I do wish the game was more like Ground Zeroes in its structure, for sure. Whenever I play the recent Hitman trilogy, it always makes me wish the Phantom Pain took a similar approach, where instead of being this open world thing with these like mini camps dotted around the place, you just had like very few levels, but those levels were like extremely detailed. Like nothing in the Phantom Pain matches Camp Omega. Right, and then like, you know, Camp Omega, then you get all those side ops that revolve around Camp Omega as well. And the side ops are really interesting. A lot of the side ops in this are more interesting than the main ops in the Phantom Pain. I think that would have been really cool. Like imagine if the Phantom Pain just had like 10 or 15 maps. Even 10 maps that were like Ground Zeroes tier. And then you had a lot of incentive to replay them with side ops. And those levels were like incredibly detailed. It's just like so many of the missions in the Phantom Pain, they just feel too bite-sized, you know? There's nothing memorable about those little camps that you go through, especially on repeat playthroughs when you've like really no incentive to go exploring through them. I really hate that like your only reason to go and explore the camps in the Phantom Pain is to grind for those materials. Go into the room and hold circle to pick up the materials, to pick up the diamonds. It's like, you know? I really like how in Ground Zeroes I'm incentivized to explore just through finding prisoners and conversations and little details, audio triggers. Yeah, and I mean, I guess the main ops in the Phantom Pain can be like that. You have your optional objectives, side objectives, but yeah, I don't know. Just the levels themselves, they feel so bare bones. So many of them, and so many of the missions take place in like the really small camps. Like when you get that mission in Africa to go to that shitty little camp to extract walker gears, it's just like, come on, man. It's like doing VR mission number 3 in sneaking. It's like, except you have to get a fucking 2-minute ride chopper in and out of the area and ride your horse to the destination, wasting your fucking time. But given that, I still had a decent enough time playing the Phantom Pain. You know, I still got some fun out of trying to master those levels and going for S-rank Foxhound runs and You know, there's it can still be enjoyable learning the missions in the Phantom Pain, but they're still quite underwhelming, I think.
You can now either interrogate him, knock him out, or kill him. His life is in your hands.
Yeah, I mean, I like the core gameplay of the Phantom Pain, like the way the core stealth is good, just the way it feels to move around an environment, track the enemy, scout beforehand, like up on a cliff to see how many people you can mark, then go through and take them out and bolt on them. That all feels good. Like just the feeling of sneaking around and taking out guards feels great. Like after playing Ground Zeroes, I thought, man, even if the Phantom Pain story fails, there's no way it can't have the best gameplay in the series. That's how I felt after playing Ground Zeroes. Because I knew that the Phantom Pain would have to have the same gameplay as Ground Zeroes, more or less, just on a bigger scale. But yeah, it's the mission objectives that just really pull that apart, you know? Like, you do have the really great feeling stealth. I know DRK likes to criticize the movement of the game, and you definitely can criticize the movement, the fucking slope engine meme, etc. Like, that's all valid. But I think there is still also a lot to really compliment about the movement and how it just feels to control Snake in this. Like, I think it really does feel good to play, just the core stealth of it. Interacting, taking out guards, tranking guards, that's another thing as well that they streamlined too much in the Phantom Pain, I think. In MGS, in Ground Zeroes, you really need to worry about bullet drop when it comes to using the trank. When you're at like medium range, long range, you know, you really need to learn how to deal with the bullet drop and get used to how that works. In the Phantom Pain, it's not an issue at all. You have to be like so far away from the enemy for bullet drop to even matter. But yeah, in Ground Zeroes, just, you know, in the classic MGS games, it was so easy to just stand there and get your headshot. You know, the enemies felt more like stick figures. You know, they barely moved around. But in MGS5, they have all these subtle little movements where their heads are slightly moving, or they cough a bit, or they take out a cigarette. And that, I think, makes, it's a subtle thing, but I think it makes a big difference to how much you need to concentrate and focus when taking out guards. And just that combined with the kind of silky movement just feels really good in Ground Zeroes. Again, it's too streamlined in the Phantom Pain, and in the Phantom Pain, it's way too easy to stay stocked up on ammo and tranquilizers, or rather suppressors. But yeah, I don't know. I think there's still a lot to really compliment about how the gameplay feels in MGS5. And even though it is streamlined in the Phantom Pain, I still you know, I still really enjoyed how it played. Up until a certain point, up until the point where the mission objectives just become too repetitive. Strabeski with the 5-pack. Thank you very much. Much appreciated. Thanked Gov with the 4 months too. Cheers. Yeah, I think especially when you know the game.
Was coming down just as hard the day we met Paz. I only want peace for my country. I can't believe we ever bought that cover story. After Paz tried to steal Zeke from us, and we watched her get pulled beneath the waves, there was one thing I kept asking myself. Which was the real Paz, and which was the lie?
Okay, so this dialogue is interesting. I can't believe we ever bought that cover story. But at the end of Peace Walker, Miller tells you that he knew who Paz was all along. However, Kaz does still show curiosity with regards to her true motive. You know, when they're talking about the tapes in the pre-briefing, and they're like, "Oh, her commitment. I heard about Paz's tapes. It looks like her commitment was wavering," and they're both wondering like whose side she really was on in the end. Was she actually? Did she feel more loyal to Snake in the end? So his wondering about that still makes sense, but the first part of the dialogue doesn't really make sense, I don't think. Dim was saying that was mistranslated and it wasn't like that in Japanese. But then I was talking to Bad Humans, and Bad Humans asked Heitai, well-known Japanese fan on Twitter, and he said that no, it is still kind of janky in the Japanese as well. So I don't know. I don't know what the deal is with that line exactly. Let's hop over here. This prisoner...
A prisoner. You gonna help him?
This prisoner gets us a load of extra points.
Him, carry him to the RV and call in the chopper.
I'm taking so long with this mission so far, we're probably not going to get S rank. One thing I like about this mission is that you can take your time and still get S rank as long as you play really well. As long as you don't get many checkpoints and you rescue all the prisoners, you can still get S. But I'm really taking my time this time, so we will probably get A, even if I do play well. We'll see what happens.
I guess I didn't come here just to save my ass. Am I right? Maybe this'll help with whatever you're doing. Hey, if you want inside the admin building, use the drainage channel.
The map has been updated.
This fucking guy, he's up. You know what? Let's just go back this way. Yeah, I know. Phantom Pain only really gets to me in Chapter 2. When I have to go and rescue the kids, and just the structure and the pacing and making me worry like that, listening to fucking Ocelot's line of dialogue every time you go to rescue these random ass kids. How did they get there? You know, it's the one part of the game that just, you know, it just feels so tacked on.
Zulu 6, still no sign of the enemy. Standing down. Over. This is CP. Understood. Stand down.
I guess it's just the amount of time a lot of that stuff can take in the Phantom Pain, you know, the chopper rides and everything, it can just wear on you. The fact that it's the end of a marathon as well probably doesn't do it any favors, you know? After 5 days of this shit. Hey, now this fool. Now I want to go up here just to listen to these guys talk their shit. Gotta be so careful with your stance in Ground Zero. Standing up is like, you really need to know what you're doing if you're gonna stand up and start sprinting. On hard, their vision is no joke.
Take a good look at...
No, Miller! Here is another problem with MGS5, which will become very apparent in the Phantom Pain. Overlapping dialogue.
the enemy through your binoculars, and you can mark him.
Choppers?
Marked enemies can be sensed when nearby, even if there's a wall between you and them. But it only works if you stop and take the time to focus your attention. This helps you maintain situational awareness. Try it.
They're gone now. Guess we'll never find out.
Yeah, and I'm never going to find out what you just said either. Oh well. There's something about XOF. If I wasn't so rusty at the game, I would have remembered. And I would have zoomed into just some random guy to get that dialogue earlier. But yeah, you might think, hey, I can just sprint through here, right? I can stand up. Nope. If you stand up and run through here, those guys will see you from there. Look at that. Oh my god, even when crouching. He goes into caution state. Jesus, yeah, man. Fucking hard mode in Ground Zeroes is no joke.
You're way too exposed there. Find some cover and stick to it.
I think I shot the door. You piece of shit. I don't want to waste any more ammo, so I'm just going to let that kick in. We actually need to worry about our ammo. No infinite Fultons. There's ammo laid out in a few spots in the map, but you don't get too much. One of those shots landed. There we go.
The drainage channel. You might be able to crawl in there. Remember back when we met? Enemies on opposing sides in South America. But when I tried to take myself out with a grenade, you stopped me. I never realized until I met you. There's no such thing as an absolute enemy. Our enemies are always relative.
And that's the only reason I went up there. That's the only place where you can trigger that dialogue, in that vent. But I still like to get it. I think it's kind of interesting, obviously. Calling, alluding back to the boss and maybe foreshadowing the future of Miller and Snake's relationship. As well as referencing the past. Someone else with the Prime sub. Thank you very much. We won't be playing Rising, no. Oh, we could do a really short Rising playthrough. I'm not sure if either of us have ever done a completely full, in-depth playthrough with all the codec calls. I remember I did one playthrough where I played loads of them, but I don't think I played every single one of them. Rising actually has loads of codec calls, but it always feels kind of weird to me in that game, stopping for calls, because it's a strange contrast with the gameplay and that, the super fast hack and slash. Oh.
That's the old prison area. The targets are there. Boss, we've been in touch with Amanda. We had her listen to Chico's call for help. She agrees with us. She said, I know my brother and I know when he's lying. She also had a message for you. I'm ready for the worst. Sounded a little too cheerful to me.
In the original concept, Chico was actually going to survive the events of Ground Zeroes. You can look up artwork for him in the Phantom Pain. And I think Amanda was going to hire you to kill Chico. You know, in Peace Walker, she wants Chico to be, you know, she wants you to kill Chico when he gets taken, when he gets captured. And Snake convinces her that that's not the way to go about it. You know, she's all about, you know, let him keep his honor. Don't let him rat us out. So that would have been pretty grim for her to go back to that. His unused design is pretty cool, yeah. Why does she want him dead? Well, I think it's more that she knows he's been captured and she knows that he might have given up loads of information and that she's ready to find out that he's dead. Juliet with the 13 months. Thank you. Oh, you asshole. I'm fucking up. What the hell are you looking over there for, man? Turn around. I don't think he'll even have the conversation with this guy now. I'm fucking up all the conversation. Now he's going in here, and now he's just going to stay in like a permanent state of caution, isn't he? I remember this happening before. Fuck, didn't think he'd see me from there. That's okay, now we might actually be able to get the dialogue.
This is an infiltration mission. You've got to stay out of sight. Head for for the old prison. You'll find the targets there.
Yeah, the problem was I let that guy see that guy on the ground. And that fucked up the whole thing.
That's the old prison area. The targets are there.
Now, that's not a kill, by the way. You can even throw them onto rocks, and it will not count as a kill. So, really handy. Really good to know. You just get rid of them. They're never waking up. They're never coming back to the area. King Pine with the 25 months. Thank you. What was your opinion about Ground Zeroes and the upcoming Phantom Pain? Before the game came out, when Ground Zeroes was out, I was like the pure embodiment of hype. I fucking drove the OHN hype community. Community hype. I played Phantom Pain trailers at the start of every one of my streams, and I was streaming all the time. And that like really I feel like that had a big impact on the community, which I probably shouldn't have done, right? Because it probably just made the disappointment even worse for most people. But yeah, I feel like I really drove. I was driving that train for the community back in those days. What the fuck? Is this guy? Did he come back around again? Oh wait, no, he still has it. Did he go out and have his conversation and come back in and I didn't realize? He's still in his weird caution phase, even after the checkpoint. That's okay, we'll just take him out. Yeah, I'm sure many of you were around during those days. Yeah, lots of nuclear singing in the chat. I actually wasn't that angry, though. To be honest, when the game actually came out, I was definitely disappointed. But the community was like disappointed to such a degree that I felt, you know, where I was like, oh, maybe I actually don't feel too bad. Look, everyone else is losing their minds. Like, I definitely felt disappointed, but seeing the reaction of the community made me feel like it didn't bother me at all. So it was kind of weird. I don't know. My first playthrough was fucked. Yeah, I had internet problems. Right. How about we actually take out this guy, because he's clearly not going out.
Man down!
You get that level of disappointment with any game. Well, like I was saying, I don't know, it was weird. I didn't really feel, even though I was disappointed, I guess relative to the community, it wasn't really that bad. I guess it was just kind of a weird experience all around. The internet problems I had, not being able to stream the game properly. I don't know. It was just a weird first experience all around. I don't know. That wasn't before Amazon bought Twitch. That was a couple of years after, right? Amazon bought Twitch in 2013, wasn't it? 2014? Okay, I guess I'll go and talk to Chico. This next cutscene changes depending on what you do here. If you rescue the prisoners beforehand, the prisoners won't be there during the cutscene, so you don't get those hands over to them. Snipers, thank you for gifting a sub to Commander Warthog, and thank you for gifting a sub to Captain Laserpants. Angry Gamer Guy on Twitch with the 2 months as well, thank you. Always enjoy these mega streams. Keep it up, dog. Hey, my pleasure, man. I'm glad you enjoy them.
Chico. Chico. Chico, it's me.
No! No! Go away! Go away! Let me out of here, please! Get off me! Get off!
Chico, keep it down.
Go away! Take a second. Right over here. Hey, you gotta let me out! You let me out! No! Stay here! Get off me! Get off!
Chico, calm down. Calm down.
got Chico.
And Paz?
Not here.
Are you sure?
Pretty sure.
Is Chico able to walk?
Hold on. Not gonna happen.
You'll have to carry him out there. Okay, boss, change of plans. Haul Chico over to the rendezvous point. We'll get Paz's whereabouts out of him once he's calmed down.
Mission info has been
I've
updated.
marked the RV on your map. Okay, now carry Chico there.
The map has been updated.
Chico has a few lines of dialogue here that are pretty rare, or I don't know if rare is the right word, but you have to keep them on your back for a good while before you get to hear them all. And chances are you're going to get to the end of this area before you hear them all. So we'll see if we can get all the lines.
Once you don't end up head first in the ocean.
We'll take out these guys first. Cool detail here. These guys you might think are looking for Chico now that we've gotten him out of the cage. But no, it's too soon for that. These are other guys. They're looking for the guy that I rescued from the camp on the other side of the map. You know, that little camp with all the tents. That special guy that gives you a load of points. Right after you rescue Chico, if you've rescued that guy, these guys will be out looking for him. So just a nice little touch depending on what you do. Changing, altering depending on your behavior. Hello there, you coming up here?
Has to be somewhere close by. Damn it.
Cool, there are a few different things that change depending on, you know, who you rescue first. Paz, Chico. Even little unique scenarios reacting to other random prisoners that you rescue. To get all the soldier conversations as well, you need to do 2 playthroughs because one of them only plays when you rescue Chico first. One of them only plays when you rescue Paz first. Accelerated aging was introduced in MGS1, you just didn't know it. And it was heavily suggested in MGS2, but you still didn't notice it. And then it finally came to the surface in MGS4. Accelerated aging though? Like that's where you draw the line with MGS and its craziness. That's just going too far. Psycho Mantis and Decoy Octopus and VR simulations. You know, the entirety of MGS2. Vampires and arms possessing people. Accelerated aging is where you draw the line. But yeah, originally Pliskin was supposed to appear on the plant as an old man, like Solidus. And that's what that dialogue at the end of the tanker is referring to. Our raw materials are vintage, brother. Big Boss was in his late 50s when they created his topies. That's what Liquid is referring to. They're old, their raw materials being old. But yeah, they changed that idea for some reason, and Pliskin did not show up as an old man. Only Solidus is the old man. But yeah, even in MGS1, you know, you're told that all the clones are on the verge of death at the genetic level. So it was probably even an idea as far back as MGS1. You know, because they were all close to death. Were they all just gonna die looking like young men? I guess they could. Were they all just gonna have heart attacks as young men? Hop. Oh, you fucking asshole. Where did you come from? I forgot to throw him in the water. I'm too busy talking shit. MGS Triangle is going to be the greatest triangle I've ever triangled. Man, I'm going to fucking triangle my ass off when that comes out. I've never been that interested in triangles, so it's going to be a whole new thing for me. But I'm open, you know, I'm open to new things.
Head first in the ocean.
Okay, how about we actually remember to throw him overboard? Would you rather have 13 more games about Solid? I don't need MGS to be a never-ending franchise. You know, with MGS Delta, I'm seeing a lot of people, oh, you know, people are like, you know, it might not turn out so well, Konami, etc., but I'm just glad MGS is back. I'm okay if MGS never comes back. Nothing against people who do just want MGS to continue forever. But speaking as a businessman, as a Twitch streamer, it's great for me if the series continues forever. We're well known for MGS. We can add more games onto the marathons. I'm sure lots of people will come and watch us play when these new games come out. It'll be great for the growth of the channel. It'll be great for the business. But speaking purely as a fan, you know, I'm perfectly fine if the series just ends. You know, you know, I'm not clamoring for the next MGS game and like breathing a sigh of relief now that I can get, you know, now that there's hype injected into the community again. But you know, we'll see. Maybe some good stuff will come of it. Of course, you do have to be concerned a bit with Konami, especially if you've seen what they've done with some of their other series. Silent Hill, that series didn't go so well after the main team disbanded. But there's still some really good old Kojima Productions guys working at Konami. And I think they released a statement recently saying that they are working on Delta. So, you know, guys like Yuji Korakado and everything spearheading the project is not a bad thing. I assume Korakado is going to be one of the lead guys anyway. Timo was finally able to pass the torch. Yeah, although, you know, I think Phantom Pain kind of deals with the idea that he couldn't pass on the torch to the team, so he passed it on to the player through Venom. Although maybe Venom is the player / the team again, like Raiden.
RV's just a little further.
They killed her! In front of me! Snake. Us. Ussies. Let's go home. Snake. No! I wish I was dead. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I want to start over. Hombre nuevo.
Great. You reached the RV. Put the target down for a minute. How's he doing?
V for GTA V. Unironically, yeah, Kojima said that the V in the title symbolizes their quest for victory against the Western games industry. That's a part of Phantom Pain's allegory. The whole revenge theme. And Kojima was on record saying that seeing GTA 5 depressed the shit out of him. Seeing what they were able to accomplish in GTA 5. Kojima has had a history with GTA. If you go and watch the MGS3 trailers, there's like, there's a little tongue-in-cheek jab at Vice City. He's spoken about GTA 3 before, how he was amazed by GTA 3. I think he's always had a lot of respect and admiration for Rockstar and what they've been able to do over the years. And this has seen them as competition in a sense. I think a few of the MGS games had that going on under the surface. You know, I think MGS4 dealt with the console wars and MGS4 going up against all the Western first person shooters. MGS being used as a proxy to win the war for Sony.
Chico, where's Paz?
She's dead.
When was this recorded?
She's dead.
Okay, now use your iDroid to call the chopper for pickup. This is just a hunch, but I think that's all the cassette tapes. Boss, get back to the mission.
Damn, he really fucking throws these things. Smack. Alright, we'll leave you here, Chico. We're not going to extract him right now. He has some unique interactions with Paz if we put Paz right down next to him. They have a little interaction. So we're gonna go get Paz and bring her down here.
Boss, Chico's tape probably contains some clues to where they're keeping Paz. Select it on your iDroid to listen to it.
Take him out.
All quiet? They said to stay away from part of admin for now, right?
The boiler room.
Right. I hear they were doing some kind of questioning in there.
Questioning?
That enemy combatant in the prison area got taken down there every day.
This guy will only get out and talk to that guy if you're outside of the vehicle. If you're in the back of the truck, he won't stop and get out. Just a weird little thing.
The surveillance camera.
Open the front gate. Supply delivery's on its way in. Opening front gate.
Okay, now we're gonna go through here. I didn't mean to stand up there, man. Jesus. Where's my last checkpoint? Yeah, our boy is still gonna come up. That's okay.
The surveillance camera.
Is this one my favorite level in MGS5? Oh, for sure, yeah. I don't think the Phantom Pain really has anything like Ground Zeroes. Oh my god. The awkward stand-up again. What the hell? Again, I can still get some enjoyment out of Phantom Pain, especially the first half of the game. before the mission objectives really start to get stagnant. But they definitely feel more like bite-sized VR missions in comparison. All the little camps that you go to. Definitely not the biggest fan of all the collectathon grinding in Phantom Pain, all the resource gathering. Fultoning the planet, fultoning everything you can get your eyes on, your hands on. I still haven't played Phantom Pain with mods. I should try it out someday. OSP sounds like it might be fun, having to find weapons and stuff in the environment with limited ammo. Here's my friend here, yeah. I wonder is he like this if you come here at the very beginning of the mission? Probably not. I probably do something to put him into this state. I don't think he should be stuck here in this state. Huh, where did he go? Over there? No? What's going on? Not there either? Oh, that way? Oh, hey!
Yeah, they just took care of it. All right, heading back up top. Stay here and keep watch. You got it.
Is hard difficulty OSP? Well, the Phantom Pain doesn't have any difficulty options. Only Ground Zeroes has difficulty options for the missions. But kind of. I actually can't remember how the... Don't you have to unlock the ability to pick up certain weapons at the start of side missions? But anyway, when it comes to the main mission, you start off with your tranq pistol, your flare
Use a
grenade,
flare grenade to
your
call the chopper
magazine.
to your current position. Just don't forget you might put it in danger of being shot down.
And, you know, you can grab assault rifles from the enemy and whatnot.
Is that Paz? Can you get closer?
Oh yeah, of course there are the replay missions in chapter 2. Some of those have OSP. Yeah, the extreme subsistence. It's interesting how she's bathed in this yellow light here. The MSF color. Highlighting her true allegiance, I think.
Paz. Paz.
took me way too long to notice that that's the Love Deterrence theme. I didn't notice that for like 10 playthroughs. I'm like, hey, I know that melody. Really nice.
Boss, get Pass onto the helicopter.
Hey, you guys check by now. The outer gate's open and empty. Leave the gate open. He must be running late. Should we do something? They gotta check the vitals of that prisoner, don't they? Got nothing to do. Get him. Yeah, sure.
You hear that? You need to hurry up your escape before they realize Pass is missing.
Yeah, they cannot hear her laughing. You don't have to worry about her laughing. Gonna wait for these guys to come in. Oh, I forgot.
Frank!
Lie down. Hands up. Lie down. Hands up. Get down.
It's Jolly One.
Hey, you're soaked to the bone.
Forecast says we got this until morning.
Looks like they're right, for once. Can you believe that crew taking choppers out in the storm? It's pitch black, too. I mean, I knew they were crazy.
Either that, or they got some stone-cold rotor heads at the controls. They flew a tight formation. I guess they got a lot of trust.
Trust? My ass. You'd have to drag me onto one of those.
Yeah, no shit.
More talk about the XOF boys. Ooh, whoa, 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 whoa. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. Oh, nice. Okay, go, go, go. That felt good.
Go ahead and call the chopper. Keep an eye out for nearby enemies.
Yeah, let's
try
take
to shoot
him
down
out.
the chopper.
Now when we come out with Paz, we have to deal with this armored vehicle.
Stop it.
Wait for the turret to go. The turret is like a security camera, basically. Oh. Pretty tricky little spot here. Where are you going? Yeah, he saw the guy. What the hell are you doing, man? He's going. He's just taking his sweet time.
It's Jolly One.
Yeah, Bad Humans. At first, I didn't really like the headshot sound in this. I remember that on my first playthrough, I thought it was kind of jarring when I heard it for the first time. I thought it sounded kind of like too silly or slapstick for the darker tone of the game. But it grew on me. It gets, you know, because it starts to feel really satisfying when you get it. It's a special sound. Feels good hearing it after those long-range headshots.
Stay away.
Okay, nice. Yeah, we're definitely not getting an S rank. Oh, I forgot about him. Yeah, definitely not an S rank now. Where are they gonna put me? Oh yeah, this awkward ass checkpoint. Jesus Christ. Whoa! Okay, let's try that again. This game has some funky checkpoints. Slope engine moment. That was a different kind of slope moment. I'm battle up.
Hey, wake up!
Oh, you're here to wake your friend up.
Stay away.
Okay, now we have this guy driving up here. Some really tricky little sections here. You have to be very delicate. Yeah, you've seen the guy. Take him out. Upgrade. Sorry, I did not see the donation. Thank you very much for the $25 upgrade. Cheers, man.
Stay away.
Thank you. Box Killerone? Box Killerone? However I pronounce that. Thank you very much for the 5 months. Cheers. Zyron Blue with the Prime. Thank you. Cheers, everyone. Let's get rid of some of these clowns. Battle up. Yeah, I always really like this ambient track. Especially earlier when you're getting paths out of that really cramped space with the tanks, and it's a really nice little gameplay sequence, this, I think, and how it can alter depending on your previous play, what you've done up to this point. I think we can just leave these two guys here. Or three guys, rather. We can't throw pads. You can only throw guards. You can't throw Paz or Chico. Well, no, you can throw regular prisoners as well, I guess. Oh, that reminds me, I didn't go and get this guy, did I? No, I'm just going to leave them there. They won't wake up. If you get far enough away from a guard, they despawn. And then when you get back within range for them to spawn again, they spawn back into their sleeping position and the timer resets. So as long as you get far enough away from the enemy, you don't have to worry about them ever waking back up. I'm assuming that's how it works in Phantom Pain as well. Hey, what's up, Billy? What the hell am I doing? Paz, where are you? Oh, our first guy. I forgot to bring him down. Is he still up here? He should be, right? Yeah, nice. Would a stun trank dart to the head work this way in real life too, or is it strictly gaming territory? Sorry if dumb question. That's probably a better question for DRK. Because I don't know too much about guns in real life. But it would probably depend on the trank that you use. There's probably different kinds of tranks that you get. Some are probably more powerful than others.
But just don't forget the targets.
Let's stick you in here.
A POW.
It's a shame the ending cutscene doesn't change depending on the amount of guys you rescue. These guys never appear in the scene.
No! It hurts. It hurts.
Nicely placed.
A POW. That's fine if he has some intel, I guess.
Okay. Is that everyone? Yeah, I think we're good. Oh fuck, I actually meant to stop and listen to that last guy up there. He has some pretty weird dialogue. You zoom in on him. It can take a while to trigger as well. He rambles about equations and quantum mechanics and Schrodinger's equation and shit like that. It's kind of interesting because it comes back up again in the Jamais Vu mission when they talk about alternate realities. Alright, off we go. Put on your seatbelt. Oh, he didn't put on his seatbelt. Damn, that never happens. What the hell? Oh, God. Okay. Behave this time. Jeez. Reverse! Thank you. All part of the plan. Just throw him on top of Chico.
No. No.
Let's just leave you there for now. Oh God, they're both being awkward here.
No. No.
Ba-da-da-da. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Maybe I need to get rid of this guy. Oh shit! Maybe if you're not fast enough, he falls asleep. Usually if you put them down beside each other, you get like a unique thing. Is it actually on a timer? Chico! Wake up, man! Oh, nice, the ricochet. Off his ass and onto her jaw. Hold on 1 second. Damn, man, it's like he's dead. He's not fucking moving at all. Wow, I wonder, is it on a timer? Or maybe it just bugged out. I've never seen it fail before. If it's on a timer because he falls asleep, it's kind of weird given that you can pick him up again, you know? And smack him with shit and listen to him. But I mean, he's had a tough time here. Maybe it makes sense that he's passed out. Damn, yeah, the scene isn't triggering. They'll crawl up beside each other, and Chico will say that he's sorry, and Paz should also hum Love Deterrence. Will she even do that now? No, weird. It just isn't happening.
Is that Paz? Can you get closer?
Fucking listen to this old man. Yeah, Miller, I think it might be Paz. I think we'll just risk it. We'll take her back to base and we'll see when we get back. I think it's probably Paz, though.
That's Paz. Go secure her. That's Paz. Go secure her. Chico. They must have really worked him over. We have to get Chico out. Chico. They must have really worked him over.
He just needed to catch up a bit. So, as you can see, Ground Zeroes also could have used a little bit more polish as well. Let's call for a helicopter.
Landing zone confirmed.
Roger that chopper request. It's headed your way now.
Oh, I lost my chat. Hold on, guys. Sorry, I can't see the chat right now.
This is Morpho, arriving shortly at LZ.
Oh, man.
This is Morpho, on station at LZ. Okay, target is in. Target's inside. Is that it?
Mission info has been updated. Mission info has been updated.
All right, get in. Time to go. He's coming too. Roger that. Okay, target is in.
Okay, probably an A rank. We spent a long time there. We didn't continue too many times. Like 3 or 4. Could have been worse. I'll take it. Yeah, for people that never noticed before, pay attention to the medic in this next scene. They suspiciously hide his face with the camera, and if you pay attention to his voice, you'll notice it is Kiefer's voice, but the pitch is altered. The pitch is lowered. There's also a weird moment at one point in the scene where he just points over to the door. I think it's right before Snake opens the door and sees Mother Base in flames. I think that's the moment. Yeah, there's a weird moment where he just kind of, he sees Chico is looking at him and he just points over to the door, and then the camera follows his lead. I always thought that was a weird moment.
Snake. Snake!
Medic! She's rigged. Damn it, we were set up!
We gotta get it out. No time for anesthetic. We have to open her now.
Hold her down. Hold her down! Keep her gun in.
Breathing stable, no active bleeding. She's clean, I'm closing her up. Hold her steady. It's gotta be a continuous suture.
Control tower, this is Morpho 1. All hummingbirds are on the wing. We'll shake hands, then head back to the cage. Boss, you got a call. Boss, can you hear me?
What's up, Huey?
Our guests are right on time. Document destruction and hangar decontamination are complete. AFVs have been stowed away, and Zeke's on the seafloor along with a nuke. Everyone's got their story straight. The guided tour will be wrapped up by the time you get home.
Make me proud.
By the time they leave, I'll have the IAEA praising us as the poster boys for world peace. Out.
Tower, this is Morpho 1. Do you copy? Can't get through. The link seems fine, but...
was nothing but a smoke screen. I heard explosions, then... They played us like a damn fiddle! Give it back! This isn't right, that was ours! We built it, damn it! You spying bitch! Come on, start talking, bitch! Come on, get up and start talking!
Bob, there's...
It's all right, we got it out.
There's another in my...
Your favorite song? Nicola, Bart, immigrants wrongly executed. But their deaths served as a message to others. That ours is a society that murders the innocent. Do you too believe your sacrifice will change the world?
Alright, fools. More Ground Zeroes coming up after the credits. We'll do side ops, tapes, all that stuff.
Cypher's been in hiding ever since his grand experiment. No one's seen him in years. All we hear are orders delivered by proxy. Except you. You met with him, face to face, in order to contact Big Boss. Tell me where he is. Where is Cypher? Where is Zero? I've never known choice. Where I was born, the language I speak, I've never had the freedom to choose for myself. But you, right now, are free. Do as you will.
This will save Big Boss.
It may.
Will you really kill Zero for me?
Not for you.
All right. Zero is...
Don't you die on me, damn it! He be dropping! Intubate, now! Clear!
No response. Hit him again.
Clear!
You've been in a coma for quite some time. Yes, I know. You would like to know how long. I'm afraid it's been 9 years.
Why are we still here? Just to suffer. The body I've lost. The comrades I've lost. Won't stop hurting.
Does it still hurt, chat? If it does, go to fucking therapy or something, okay? Because it's been like 8 years. Jesus Christ. What the fuck, man? Hold on a second. Let me check my dashboard. a second. This thing isn't reloading. If we go back to the menu now, the medic is gone. No longer in the background. I still hate Shrek 3. This is nothing. Shrek 1 is incredibly overrated. I haven't seen Shrek 2 or 3. But Shrek 1 is, you know, it's okay. It's a bit of fun. Okay, right, let's see. Do I want to go into another side op straight away? Do I want to play some tapes? What's a comedy I like? Man, I generally don't watch a lot of comedies. I did watch an amazing classic comedy recently. Anyone ever see Playtime by Jacques Tati? That is a fucking movie and a half. That is a crazy fucking film. You want to watch a really wild comedy? Check that out. Playtime. Really mind-blowing film. Just how it's put together. Look up the history behind the film as well and how it was made. The guy put everything on the line to make that film, and it bombed. Sank his career, I think. But then it became revered as a classic over the years. It didn't do well at all when it came out in the box office, but its reputation grew gradually over the years. I'm trying to think of other comedies that I like. Oh, like fucking shit like The Big Lebowski, of course. Big fan of The Big Lebowski. Naked Gun? I don't think I've ever seen Naked Gun. Hot Fuzz? Oh yeah. I like those films. Hot Fuzz and like the other one made by that guy. The other two. What's that guy's name again? I forget. Simon Pegg, yeah. Shaun of the Dead, and yeah. Edgar Wright. It's the only Tati film that I've seen, that Playtime. I really need to go and watch his other ones. But yeah, Playtime is crazy. It's really a film that you have to watch multiple times too, I think, because there are so many gags going on at once. But yeah, like the story behind it is really interesting too. It starts out as this like really cynical commentary on the modern world, but it evolves into something much more optimistic by the end, and it's really good. Definitely worth a watch. Do I like Roger Corman? I don't think I've seen anything from Roger Corman. You might have to name some of his movies. All right, let's play some tapes. Let's do Chico's tapes first, and then maybe we'll do some side ops. And then we have Skullface's monologue, Deja Vu, Jamais Vu, We might not do everything in Ground Zeroes, but we'll do most of it. Actually, you know, fuck it. Let's do a side op first. Let's do a side op first. I mean, I'm not so crazy about Fincher. I don't really like Fight Club. And Fincher in general, just I don't really vibe with him that much. His style. I enjoyed Gone Girl quite a bit. And Social Network a bit, but just I don't know. I don't really vibe with Fincher. Let's go rescue Kojimbo first. I don't remember seeing Ben Affleck's penis in Gone Girl, but I enjoyed Gone Girl quite a bit. Whiplash was cool. I really like Escape from New York. I watched it again recently.
We got a request for extraction from a member of the intel team who is working undercover at the prison. As you know, it's an enemy base. There's no time for the silent approach. Assault the base, secure the target, and get out of there. The target is our agent from the intel team. To say he's a critical VIP would be a massive understatement.
Josh Sandwich with the 3 months. Thank you very much.
Bring him home, boss. Got a visual? Negative. No sign of it. Are we too late?
Escape from LA is wild. I've only seen it once. I don't remember being super crazy about it, but it had its moments.
Check your surroundings carefully.
I'd need to watch it again, though.
Come in. Incoming comm from the target. Patch him through. This is Warthog. Go ahead. I can't hear him. Damn it, where is he?
I don't think you can destroy that with the trank.
Clear, 11 o'clock. Is that his signal? En route. Contact, dead ahead. Keep them off the chopper. If it goes down, the show's over.
Shoot him! This is actually what happened at Konami HQ around the time Kojima got fired. We're playing as Shinkawa right now.
Clear! All hostiles down! Touchdown is a no-go. Rendezvous at the helipad. Can you make it to the helipad?
Fuck you.
Boss, cover the friendly vehicle. I'm good to drive. Just cover me.
I've got to get it to the boss. I've secured cassette tape. Nice. Oh, jeez. Woo! Fuck. Nice. Really nice. Really nice. Oh, got him. It can be hard to get that guy in the truck. Sometimes if you fuck up, you have to resort to your grenade launcher.
You handle that vehicle like a pro. I'd expect nothing less.
Get him? Ah! Ah! Are you serious? Oh my god.
Great work. You destroyed an anti-air gun. That's punched a hole in their defenses. Cover the target.
Usually it's 2 shots max to take him out. Wow, I didn't think that guy is usually that good with his aim. There goes the S rank. 1 checkpoint and there's no chance of S rank. Fuck, man, that was really nice up until that point. Apart from the turret guy, but still really nice. At least I don't think there's a chance of an S rank now. Computer's gonna talk some shit about me now. Although, because the checkpoint was right before that moment, you might still be able to do it in time. Oh fuck.
Take 4 on the control tower. Clear. Touching down. Boss, disembark and get the target.
Ecto, thank you for the 6 months.
Mission info has been updated. Exfil via the southeast coast. Take out any pursuers.
Oh shit. How did that not land?
Contact, 10 o'clock. Is that? Breaking to a main. It's still coming. Make him regret it, boss.
You can't actually shoot the guy from here. Oh! Nice. But you still have to deal with another guy, which kind of sucks. I think you can get the second guy as well. Great.
Pacific, hurry. It's not like you. Take your time. Smooth, boss. Real smooth. I'd expect nothing less. We're leaving hot zone. Returning to base. Confirmed. The target is safe.
Snake. That was perfect.
Oh, nice. Yeah, usually a checkpoint will completely fuck you and prevent you from getting an S. Oh, no kills. Usually I get at least one. I thought usually I didn't get a kill on the turret guy. Maybe I just caused the explosion and then the explosion killed him and say worked out as an indirect kill. All right, I'll take it. Were you hyped the first time you saw Kojima in the game? Yeah, my penis got hard. Just a little bit. Just a tiny bit. There's a little detail with Kojima here as well. If you go to mission select, wait a few seconds. He spins the wheel. Yeah, and he wants you to play his mission again, of course. You know, that might actually be more foreshadowing, you know, predicting the future of Konami with their patchy slot machines. He's trying to send us a warning there. Let's do the Chico tapes.
I made it ashore. I'm in Cuba. Security looks lighter than I thought. I wonder where Paz is. East dark, but there are soldiers everywhere. Lots of choppers coming and going. Those lights are so bright. Time to get moving. I got close to the fence to see if I could spot her. They had a guard posted, so I got out of there. Guess security's not so light after all. I'm coming, Paz. I'm okay. I'm okay. I think I found her. It's gotta be Paz. No. They're looking for me.
Enough. Quit that struggle. Got him secured. It's a kid.
I got caught. I'm in a cage. Give me back my recorder. At least whoever finds this will know what happened. They're holding others here too. Still no sign of Paz. Paz?
Chico. Don't touch me, you son of a bitch!
looks weak. We need her alive. Yes, sir.
Paz,
Huh?
you're back early today.
Early?
And the sun is still up.
See?
Yeah.
Chico,
Yes?
let us not do this, okay?
Huh?
I do not think I want to talk to you.
But I came here to...
Just be quiet, or I'll scream.
What the... I don't get it. Buzz!
On your feet.
Okay.
You've got company.
Does it hurt? Talk. Talk. You can speak, can't you? Then talk.
Okay. Okay.
Good boy. Your boss and I go way back. Don't count on him coming to rescue you. If you're a real soldier, you'll find your own way out. But don't bother trying to escape. Let's say you get lucky. And you don't look very lucky. And by some miracle, you get out of your cage. Let's even say you're able to elude the guards. Then what? The nearest Cuban border is 4 miles to the east. 4 miles of barren, America-controlled soil. Think you'd make it? You wouldn't get any help from the Cubans. And the border's a mess of live minefields. Think you'd make it through that? With your girlfriend in tow? If you were that lucky, you wouldn't even be here right now. But don't lose hope. There's another way out, for both you and the girl. This way is much simpler. I ask, you answer. Easy, right? Just tell me what you know.
You're dumber than you look. Wasting your time torturing kids. No!
Tell me about your base.
Chico.
Well?
Chico!
Hit me! Again!
Trying to impress the girl, little man? How cute. All right. Let's try something else.
Stop it!
She'll get what she deserves. We were comrades once. But she betrayed us. Deception and deceit. What better proof she's a real woman? Show him.
Do you realize what you're doing? Cypher is watching. Let go of me! You will be next. Your hideous face will...
Repulsive, isn't it? Look. Look carefully. Watch out when you grow up, boy. This is the kind of woman you'll want to avoid. Of course, scars like those make it rather difficult to lead a normal life. I should know. Continue. Talk, and you both go free.
Chico! No!
Only you can stop this.
Don't talk! Chico! Please! No!
Buzz. Why?
Move. Get up.
Huh?
You heard me. Do you like what you see? I said, do you like what you see? It's like fruit. Does she look sweet or sour? A man has to know these things. Time for a taste test. Either you take her now, or you're strung up next.
Don't worry, Chico.
No. No.
It's okay. Chico, you won't hurt me.
I don't.
Get on with it.
I can't.
Chico.
No.
Come on.
Out at sea? Staff of 300? But usually there's... Zeke. And again.
See? That wasn't so hard.
You got what you wanted. Are you satisfied?
We're halfway there.
Chico? Chico?
Thought you didn't want to talk to me.
There's one thing I want to say.
What?
I missed you, Chico.
Yeah.
Come here.
Huh?
Closer.
No.
Sorry.
Enough already.
You want to do it here?
Come on, Buzz, talk! Please, Buzz, I'm doing this for you.
Coward!
How can you say that?
Traitor!
Don't make me mad. You're only making things worse.
Take him back to his cage.
What did I do?
Бегите, как от себя.
Give it back! Give it back!
Enough. She's no good to us dead.
Can I have it back?
We've decided to let her go.
So... she talked. Told her she should have just gotten it over with.
She's going back to your boss. But only her.
Huh?
Those were the terms. She said to leave you here. I suppose she doesn't much care for you anymore.
That bitch.
Now, you've got quite a problem on your hands. When she gets back, what will she say? That you talked? Sold out your comrades? Your family? You're finished.
You mean Go home?
There's very little I can do for you. And I still have need of your services.
Huh?
You're going to call your boss for help. We'll make a recording, play it across public frequency bands.
To bring him here? Yeah, right. Do you expect me to trust you? I'll never help you!
Perhaps. But if you did, I wouldn't mind looking the other way if he did come for you. Take some guards off duty, let you quietly slip away. But you wouldn't want the girl leaving here alive. She'd have to be eliminated before he came. There's no other way. I'll leave you to think it over. Chico, growing up means choosing how you're going to live your life.
Snake. It's Chico. I need your help. Cypher's holding me on a U.S. military base in Cuba. Paz is here too. We're at the prison area on the coast. There are some cages to the east of a big building. East an old, grassy facility. That's where we are. Help me, Snake.
Don't do it.
Kids are natural, don't you think? What do you think Big Boss will do? He'll know it's a trap, but he'll come anyway. That's the kind of man he is.
Don't.
Thanks to your report, a nuclear inspection team's being sent to their base. The scientist was our way in. It all ends soon, exactly as I've planned. All thanks to you.
Cypher would never.
Yes, Cypher will surely mourn his death. I'll have no choice but to distance myself from the group. And then they'll eliminate you. No one will be left. Think about that. Big Boss or Cypher. You can only save one.
I will never talk.
I don't expect you to believe me. The question is, which of the two would you like to give a shot at survival?
What I would like is to kill you.
The feeling is mutual. But we are secret agents. Restraint is a virtue. Your favorite song? Nicolas, Bart, immigrants wrongly executed. But their deaths served as a message to others. That ours is a society that murders the innocent. Do you too believe your sacrifice will change the world? If so, the time is now. Cypher's been in hiding ever since his grand experiment. No one's seen him in years. All we hear are orders delivered by proxy. Except you. You met with him, face to face, in order to contact Big Boss. Tell me where he is. Where is Cypher? Where is Zero? I've never known choice. Where I was born, the language I speak. I've never had the freedom to choose for myself. But you, right now, are free. Do as you will.
This will save Big Boss.
It may.
Will you really kill Zero for me?
Not for you.
All right. Zero is...
Give it a shot already!
Hold her still.
Prep the package.
She's all closed up.
Timer set for your instructions.
We can't have her waking up or dying on us.
I gave her a transfusion, a nutrient cocktail, and an anesthetic.
How long does she have?
24 hours, same as her cargo. She won't last much longer than that. To make room for the bomb, I removed organs she won't need.
Almost there. Now for the second one. In a place they'd never look. Hang her up.
You shall not see triumph. You've been most helpful, and I have one last use for you. To you I give a magnificent end, but an end nonetheless. The final moment is yours.
We heard from the advance team. Everything's right on schedule. The C4 has been planted on the legs. Strike team and decoy team are in position. And we have confirmation that Big Boss's chopper is lifted off.
A shame I won't see him. But at least I'll get a look at his body. Time for us to move out too. But first, let's stop by and see the boy. I want Big Boss to hear his little diary. Hopefully, he's still a good listener. Give this to the boy as a reward. And a memento. Make copies.
Yes, sir.
First Big Boss, then Zero. Liberation is at hand.
Chico, I am borrowing your recorder. I hope you do not mind. I know it hurts right now, but it will all be over soon. Just thinking that helps keep the pain away. Chico, I would do anything to get you out of here. It is funny. I have never helped anyone else before. Only Cypher. That is the truth. I never imagined you would come for me. I was not very nice at first, I know. But I did not mean it. I was afraid they would try to use you somehow. But to be honest, having you with me here put my mind at ease. I hope that does not sound selfish. I thought I would never make it. But together, I think we can. I'm watching you sleep as I record this. You have made me believe that I will make it out of here. And that no matter what happens, it will not be the end for me. Thank you, Chico.
Well, that was lovely. Very uplifting stuff. Yeah, it doesn't really get darker than that in the series. Some really sick shit from Skullface. Does she look sweet or sour? A man has to know these things. Time for a taste test. Ugh. Jesus. Ugh. I always love that moment where he gets right up close to the microphone in those last moments. You shall not see triumph. You've been useful, but I have one last use for you. To you, I give a magnificent end, but an end nonetheless. The final moment is yours. Love that moment too, where they're just marching off at the end, like he's a man to be reckoned with. First Zero, then Big Boss. Liberation is at hand. The sirens going off, the marching footsteps. It's pretty evocative. You really get the sense that everything's turning to shit. Everything's coming down. I need to go out and quickly grab a burger. Fuck. Hold on. I'm gonna play the next tape. I need to go and grab my food.
Something they could never understand. You've done your part. You told us plenty. You've known the pain of ages. And even now you think, as any person would, that this can't be happening. Is it education? Morals? Faith? Just the imprint of a lifetime of stories? Face to face with oblivion, which is where you are, And you still think that help is coming. The world you were born into is made to save you. Isn't that right? Of course it is. Everyone knows that. Until your last breath, you know it. Without the slightest chance or reason left to them, humans are capable of hope. I'm no different. But for one thing, when my time came calling, I didn't die. My family died, my country died, but they didn't take me with them. All hell took from me was this skin, this outer peel that marked me human. My village had an oilseed field and a fine factory. Every day, my friends and I would see our parents at work in that factory. That's all I had, all the world I knew. Then one day, aircraft came droning in from some far-off sky. The factory was bombed. Some spies had told them we were making weapons. The building burned. We tried to flee outside. The crowd blocked the exit. The crowd of people. Hot. So hot. I tried to push through their legs and get ahead, but a boot in my stomach put me on the ground. The smoke of them burning filled me up. I heard my name called, but not for long. At the infirmary they carried me to, a nurse in the corridor saw me and remarked, as if it happened every day, they should let the poor thing die. Those are the only words of my mother tongue I remember. It was the language of my village. Until foreign troops invaded. Then the last identity I had left, the words I spoke, were pulled from me. My skin would never feel anything again. This face would be burned again, in torture, at foreign hands. But I still writhe in that burning factory, doused in scalding rapeseed oil. That's all I have to feel, that pain. All I have to remind me I exist here. Those spies reported well. We made weapons, all right. As cartloads of rifles came in from the battlefields, we fixed them up and sent them back out. So our country could win. Or rather, so that little world we knew could continue. I came to realize I mustn't die. I'm their last hope. All those who perished and left me here. I have to accomplish something. If I don't, their will be swept out of this world. So, do you see me now? Tell me, what do you see? You have eyes. What do your eyes see? Yes, that's right. You see a skull face. You see me. This skull is who I am. My mark, my proof of humanity. I have no country, no language. I have no face. But I haven't lost my skull.
So I told myself, the pain and effort that keep me alive will never know relief, never bear fruit, never be repaid. I know that, but I told myself to focus on some hope, a non-existent hope, to guide me through this burning world. A hope. Call it a dream. A melancholic delusion. As the pressures within me stretch me to bursting, and I force myself not to cry out, though the words I thought were carved into me are gone, and all I knew is dead. I know how you feel. I've felt that. So show me that I'm not the only one. That you too can return to this world for revenge. Do you see me? Don't die. Don't die.
Aww. Guess he died. What a pity. So I'm just finishing up my food here. Hold on, give me a second. All right, I'm back. I didn't get to finish it, but I had enough. I'll take another bite in a few minutes. Let me see here. Okay, now I can see chat again. Sorry, guys. I really should have timed my food better. Usually, I'll get it sorted during the credits of the main mission, but I completely forgot. Let's see. Okay, I guess we'll continue on with our side ops. I always really enjoy the Chico tapes, the Skullface monologue. A lot of people thought the game went a bit too far with some of the stuff in the Chico tapes, the sexual abuse and just the you know, how far they go with Skullface's character here. But I've always really enjoyed the tapes here. I guess just Skullface in general and Ground Zero, as I thought he was the best story hook the series had seen in a long time. Just a really interesting new character, very mysterious. The whole questions regarding his history with Snake. I knew, like I said, it had been a while since we had a villain like that. A philosopher. You know, he's not Volgin, that's for sure. Yeah, I mean, I don't hate all of Skullface's stuff in the Phantom Pain either, but they definitely do drop the ball in his big moment. The Jeep scene is just crazy, and the setup for that. He becomes too much of a campy villain, I think, in the Phantom Pain. You know, he still has that kind of theatricality in some of the tapes here. You know, like it's all going exactly as I've planned. You know, he has his mustache twirling stuff, you know, as as MGS villains pretty much always do. You know, it's very heightened. It's very heightened, campy stuff. But at the same time, I feel like there should have been a better balance between the darker sides of his character. Considering he was so dark in Ground Zeroes, I think they swing it too far the other way in The Phantom Pain. I like his first scene when he appears during Where Do the Bees Sleep. I feel like that's another enigmatic, mysterious scene with strange dialogue that makes you wonder, like, what the fuck is going on? Like, what exactly does he mean by this? He's still, like, really shrouded in mystery around that time. And yeah, like, I don't think there's anything wrong with Skullface having a bit of theatricality, because I think it was still a part of his character in Ground Zeroes. But yeah, I always say it kind of turns once he appears with Sahelanthropus. And he's given that speech, you know, today is the day weapons learn to walk upright. He starts to feel a little bit sillier, I think, from that point on. I'm also not so keen on his design in The Phantom Pain compared to how he looks in Ground Zeroes. The silly eye mask, and just something about his face as well. His face never looks as detailed in The Phantom Pain, which I think might have something to do with the lighting. Like that, like, you know, that moment in the Ground Zeroes intro where he looks at the camera and the rain is falling down his face. The lighting is all dark. Like, he looks really fucking scary. Compare that shot of him to the shot of him walking towards the camera saying, "Wouldn't you agree?" At the end of chapter 1. "Follow me, big boss." You know, he just becomes kind of silly, you know? He loses that real intimidating quality. Maybe it's, I think to some degree it's intentional how he gets, like, cut short. You know, like how his death scene plays out, how pathetic he is in the end. Even getting killed off by Huey, you know, everything about that is supposed to be anticlimactic. You know, to give off the feeling of, you know, like, what was this all for? You know, all this revenge leading up to this. He didn't want to give you like a typically satisfying moment. Like, we didn't want to give you a typically satisfying revenge kill, because I don't think the revenge of the game is supposed to feel good. That's not the point it's trying to make. It's supposed to be hollow. And I actually kind of like the part of that mission that focuses on his death scene. I actually kind of like. It's the Jeep scene and the build up to it that I don't really like. I think Kojima said as much with regards to like a boss fight, that he really wanted to deny the player the boss fight against Skullface. I know some people were disappointed about that. I didn't really give a shit that there wasn't a Skullface boss fight. I just wish they did more with his character up until that point, and I wish his final monologue was delivered a little bit better. Again, the final monologue thing is really bizarre. Just the way it feels, you know, with the Venom just sitting there, which is surely intentional too, you know, just even the way Venom looks off to the side, like he's not there, like he's a ghost, like he's a phantom, like he is in a lot of scenes where he's just kind of staring through the characters as if he's not there. But even if it is intentional, just because it's intentional doesn't mean it works. And whatever kind of subversive play he was trying to do there, I don't know, it just never feels right. I quite like the scene in the Devil's House when he appears in the Devil's House. You know, and he kneels down beside the person in the next room. You hear him speak Hungarian. You know, that's another ominous scene, I think. Is that even the default idle animation when Venom like looks off to the side like that? It's just that we never get to sit like that normally in the game. I always wondered. I did wonder about that, if that is like an idle animation you can see at other points in the game. Either way, it's interesting that he just has, that he just, you know, that he even looks off to the side during that scene. Isn't that how he acts in the ACC? No. No. He has a different animation. The animation is pretty much the exact same as Snake's here. Except his expression looks a little bit more solemn. He just looks down to the ground. No, he never... Yeah, no, it's a very different animation for the ACC. Let's see. Snipers, thank you very much for the 10-pack, man. I'm just seeing that now. Cheers. He looks off to the side when you zoom into the window. I'm not sure. Does the animation change? But yeah, in the ACC, he spends a long time just kind of hunched over, looks down. It's more or less the same as this, isn't it? Except I always thought Venom looked way sadder. You know, he looks... Venom looks really sad in the ACC. Yeah, and I guess Venom also isn't smoking, so he doesn't have the smoking animations. Spin the wheel. I think it always just lands back on the one you had selected before. No! He wants me to do his mission again. Spin it again, Kojima. Eliminate renegade threat. Let's do destroy anti-air emplacements. This was my favorite side up. Put so much time into this, learning how to do it properly, consistently. Gonna be really rusty now, though. I'm a lot more inconsistent at it now. The Raiden one is fun to learn as well. I don't think I ever really learned the Raiden one properly. Completely. I'm really rusty at it now whenever I do it.
Boss.
Yeah, you can do that in
This
either
mission comes
Deja
from
Vu or
none other than
Jamais
the
Vu.
JCS. A MAGTF will very shortly conduct a hellborn assault on that base.
With Atkin Downs
Their
and the
objective
voices.
is to seize control of it. And the one thing that could get in their way is the base's anti-air defenses. You need to take out the anti-air emplacements. Doesn't have to be all of them. Destroying 3 will allow the assault force to land. Once their destruction is confirmed, military choppers will descend on the base and the Marines will begin their assault. They don't know you're there, so you need to exfiltrate before they arrive.
So we're doing this the long way. We're going around, planting C4, We're gonna pick up we're gonna pick up the POW, get all his dialogue. I'm probably gonna make a whole mess of it. Let's see what happens. Get some more ammo here. I got a local chipper, yeah.
Noticed the amphibious assault ship carrying the Hellborn force. That's sooner than expected. Watch yourself. The enemy will stay on full alert from now on.
CP, this is Delta 4. Just
Forgot about him. What do Londoners put in their burgers? The same shit I think anyone puts in their burgers. Beef.
Boss, you need to take out the anti-air emplacements. Doesn't have to be all of them. Destroying 3 will allow the assault force to land.
Maybe chicken sometimes if you want a chicken burger. Oh, fuck off, man. Really? I almost want to restart it again.
Boss.
I'm restarting the whole thing again. It used to be so satisfying doing this in one clean shot without any checkpoints. The mission has a real flow to it. If you can do it without any checkpoints.
Boss, you need to take out the anti-air emplacements. Doesn't have to be all.
Also, how's it going, Mr. Man? Good to see you. I think I said hi.
Once their destruction is confirmed, military choppers will descend on the base and the Marines will begin their assault. They don't know you're there, so you need to exfiltrate before they arrive.
Of course that guy fucking sees you while you run up the stairs. Really? Didn't he have his back turned? Does he hear you from there? I'm so out of practice.
Boss, you need to take out the anti-air emplacements. Doesn't have to be all of them.
Oh, it's that guy.
Once their destruction is confirmed, military choppers will
about that
descend on
guy.
the base and the Marines will begin their assault.
That's
They
why.
don't know you're there, so you need to exfiltrate before they arrive.
This guy, that guy, that's why. Yeah, I remember now what I used to do. I just went up the stairs normally rather than sprinting. There's actually another little interesting bit of information in this side off. The POW quotes Skullface, quoting Big Boss again, one of his Peace Walker lines. Chico, growing up means choosing how you're gonna live your life. That's the quote from the tapes. Same thing Big Boss tells him in Peace Walker.
Boss, the enemy's noticed the amphibious assault ship carrying the Hellborn force. That's sooner than expected. Watch yourself. The enemy will
I'm
stay
so
on full
slow
alert
at doing
from
this.
now on.
Ah, I see.
CP, this is Zulu 7. I just saw someone suspicious. Checking it out. Over. Zulu 7, what's wrong? Come in, Zulu 7. We have a situation. All units on alert.
Why am I not streaming at 1080p? Because I've been told that 936p is actually better than 1080p for Twitch. It doesn't sound like it makes sense, but I think it does. I think you actually get better quality on 936p. Google it. YouTube it. I bet you'll get loads of results. But a friend of mine on Twitch... oh, you fucking bitch. A friend of mine on Twitch, Very Dave, streamer, is pretty good with tech stuff. He spends a lot of time with his stream settings, and he's way more knowledgeable than myself regarding all that stuff. And he was the one who suggested 936 and said that it was actually better than 1080p.
Information we previously obtained confirmed that the base is now a black site. Prisoners are being renditioned there only to face interrogation with no end. The Pentagon sent several undercover agents to the base, but they've lost contact with every one of them.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Who? Man, this mission is brutal. Did the alert triggered from here? In crouch? There wasn't a guy behind the door here, was it? No fucking way it was that guy. Not in crouch. Okay, we're doing this one more time from the top. If I get caught this time, we're just gonna go with it. I think it must have been a guy from behind.
Boss, this mission comes from none other than
Alright,
the JCS.
this is it.
A MAGTF will very shortly conduct a heliborne assault on that base. Their objective is to seize control of it, and the one thing that could get in their way is the base's anti-air defenses. You need to take out the anti-air emplacements. Doesn't have to be all of them. Destroying 3 will allow the assault force to land. Once their destruction is confirmed, military choppers will descend on the base and the Marines will begin their assault. They don't know you're there, so you need to exfiltrate before they arrive.
Will that do? Does it need to be attached to the thing? I think that should do. I hope. If it doesn't, I'll be upset. Twin Snake speed run? What? Hold on. Snipers, again, thank you for that very generous 10-pack. Cheers. Let me just check my subs again. Ecto with the 6. Josh Sandwich. Yeah, no, I think I'm up to date. Am I the only person who dislikes the Phantom Pain or the Twin Snakes? No.
Expected. Watch yourself. The enemy will stay on full alert from now on.
You're just in a very tribal community right now, and we all have to believe the same thing. So get on board or get the fuck out. Okay, I'm just gonna let him go down there this time. Can't wait to get spotted by another guy straight away. Oh! This fucking mission is so rough, man. Yeah, no wonder I spent countless hours fucking mastering this back in the day. Lost all my skills.
Boss, you need to take out the anti-air emplacements. Doesn't have to be all of them. Destroying 3 will allow the assault force to land. Once their destruction is confirmed, military choppers will descend on the base and the Marines will begin their assault. They don't know you're there, so you need to exfiltrate before they arrive.
Okay, you piece of shit. Can you not shoot through the gate? I don't think you can. The crosshair is fucking crazy, man.
take out the anti-air emplacements. Doesn't have to be all of them. Destroying 3 will allow the assault force to land. Once their destruction is confirmed, military choppers will descend on the base and the Marines will begin their assault.
Now I'm just making ridiculous mistakes. God, past me is...
Boss, you need to take out the anti-air emplacements.
Past me is just looking at me with absolute shame
Doesn't have
right
to be
now.
all of them. Destroying 3 will allow the
I
assault
used to be
force
so
land.
good at this.
Once their destruction is confirmed,
consistently
military
doing
choppers
it
will descend on the base and the
without
Marines
any
will begin their
checkpoints.
assault. They don't know you're there, so you need to exfiltrate before they
Fucking
arrive.
asshole.
Boss, you need to take out the anti-air emplacements. Doesn't have to be all of them. Destroying 3 will allow the assault force to land.
Alright, watch
Once
this.
their destruction is confirmed, military choppers will descend on the base and the Marines will begin their assault. They don't know you're there, so you need to exfiltrate before they arrive.
Ah! Oh, I was just far enough to have 1 inch closer and I would have been spotted. Yeah, this is genuinely one of the best gameplay sequences in the whole series, I think. Feels so good to get good at this mission. It really does. When you're just flying through it, no checkpoints.
The information we previously obtained confirmed that the base is now a black site. Prisoners are being renditioned there only to face interrogation with no end.
It's just interesting you've a lot of the guards in the area that are in like a permanent caution state.
Contact with every one of them.
Yeah, we'll probably play some Hitman again. Man, freelancer mode. You want to play an amazing, you want to have an amazing stealth experience?
CP, this is Delta 2.
Check out the new freelancer mode in Hitman. In the World of Assassination trilogy. That is some hardcore shit. Beautiful. Right. Someone is coming from downstairs, I think, to inspect this. No? I love how you can crawl down the stairs here. I love how you have to crawl down if you want to avoid being seen here. Maybe I took out the guy that was going to come up to check the power. Again, you have to crawl here to guarantee that you won't get spotted by a guy down there. If he's in a... If you get unlucky and he's walking up in that exact moment. There he goes. One more guy. I think he'll come down the stairs. No? Whoa! I really want to play Splinter Cell Chaos Theory at some point. I hear great things about that game. Bum ba dum ba da lum. You piece of shit. It's okay. I mean, it's an incredibly messy run, so whatever. Oh God, they what?
You need to take out the anti-air.
Oh, they put me back here.
Doesn't have to be all of them. Destroying 3 will allow the assault force to land. Once their destruction is confirmed, military choppers will descend on the base and
Sorry, my reactions can be very dramatic at times.
All fire teams, this is CP. The satellite has gone out. Looks like a problem with the power supply. Whoever's closest, go check on the power system. Over.
I was just kicking myself there because I remembered what my usual strat was for that. And then I was like, oh, why didn't I fucking do what I usually do? Really? Usually I lean up against the wall and then CQC him when he comes over to the corner. Nice. Love the bullet drop in Ground Zeroes. And Manquitos. I did see something about a new Metal Gear board game. Yeah. Maybe I'll pick it up, even though I never play board games. I'm usually not someone for MGS merchandise. Like, I don't have loads of MGS merch. Rex figures and shit like that. I don't think DRK does either. We just play the games. I don't even have a Metal Gear t-shirt. I think DRK at least has a Metal Gear t-shirt. He's gonna come down. Damn, I should really try and get good at this game again.
Boss, that prisoner.
Boss, I never expected you to come. This place is full of... No!
Where is this asshole? This place is full of no. Checkpoint. Nice.
I guess. I'd say there were MI6
There's something else, boss. It isn't just the U.S. agents who've gone missing. I sent someone from the intel team to the base as well, but there's been no contact from him either. Sorry for not telling you, but Cypher is probably behind the development of that black site, and I figured it might get us a lead on them. If our man's still alive, be sure to get him out of there, boss.
Okay, nice. Fucking, I'm carrying the guy right now, Miller.
CP, this is Zulu 4. Just heard a noise. Gotta check it out. Over.
Yeah. Making deals with the East.
I thought you were always watching me.
Local agencies will snatch dissidents who've defected to the West and send them back across the Iron Curtain. After us and stop over.
There's a guy up there as well. Yeah. I thought I was usually good to just run and avoid him, but maybe not after all the checkpoints.
Boss, you need to take out the anti-air emplacements. Doesn't have to be all of them. Destroying 3 will allow the assault force to land. Once their destruction is confirmed, military choppers will descend on the base and the Marines will begin their assault. They don't know you're there, so you need to exfiltrate before they arrive.
This guy. Fuck it, I guess I'll take him out then. Nice. Oh, he's getting woken up. Let me just test this. I have no idea if these guys will see me. Whoa!
CP, this is Zulu 4.
Damn, this game would have been perfect for the MGS2 binoculars mechanic.
This place is full of enemy combatants.
Zulu 4, this is CP.
The mission
We're
of
power right now. Stay on the lookout for further activity. Out.
But I couldn't believe how many groups were asking the questions. They gotta have some kind of secret agreement.
CP, this is Zulu 10.
Yes.
Spotted a suspicious
They
person.
said they were
Request
MI6.
somebody to check it out.
BND.
It's a pretty unique thing about MGS2 as well. I don't think they can do that in any of the others.
Yeah. We're making deals with the East, too. Local agencies will snatch dissidents who've defected to the West and send them back across the Iron Curtain. After us and stop over
The
here.
tech wasn't there.
And they're dealing in leverage on foreign administrations. Backdoor money, scandals, financial fraud. They share information that governments want to sweep under the rug. They gain leniency for their agencies. They're trying to create some kind of human network without borders. Sorry, that's all I know. Can't believe I got captured.
CP, this is Zulu 2.
Patriot.
I just saw someone suspicious. Checking
Wait,
it out.
there's something there. Did they set a trap? Look around carefully.
Out. CP, this is Zulu 10. Spotted a suspicious person. Request somebody to check it out.
Torturers.
This is CP. Understood. Sending someone to investigate. Keep your eyes
They were
peeled
breaking
for
guys
further
left and
activity.
right.
Out.
I came pretty close. But don't worry, boss. I didn't tell him a thing. But just one time, I was questioned by this other guy. He was different from the rest. I'll never forget what he said. It cut right into me. Nothing to be ashamed of. Pain gets the better of us all. Let the words comfort you.
Big boss's words.
Now, what did your boss tell you?
Interesting, the irony there with that last line.
So weird. I know I saw his face. I can't remember it. The administration here knew about the operation. There was a leak. The brass are long gone. All that's left are the grunts kept out of the loop. Us enemy combatants. Don't know why they just left witnesses like us here alive. Mind if we stop a minute, boss? I gotta rest.
Who the fuck? I thought I heard footsteps, but then I thought I was good. Where the fuck did this guy come from? This mission is too much for me right now. God, I knew I was going to be rusty at this mission. I didn't think I'd be this bad.
Boss,
Alright, thankfully he was at the very end of his monologue.
have to be all of them. Destroying 3 will allow...
Again, the quote is another line from the same scene when Snake finds Chico.
Assault force.
In Chico's tapes, he repeats another line from that.
To land.
Growing up means choosing how you're going to live your life.
Military choppers will descend on the base, and the Marines will begin their assault. They don't know you're there, so you need to exfiltrate before they arrive.
And there, he says, it's nothing to be ashamed of. Pain gets the better of us all. That's the Big Boss quote. But then he continues on after that, what Skullface said after that. And after he says that Big Boss line, he says, let the words comfort you. Let Big Boss's words comfort you. And in Peace Walker, that was the context, Big Boss was trying to comfort Chico in the distressing situation that he was in after he got captured when he went to rescue him. Now, what did your boss tell you? Did he tell you these words? Because those were his words. But yeah, there's something very sinister about that, kind of twisting Big Boss's words within the context of a torture, within the context of an interrogation, turning comforting dialogue into interrogating dialogue. Guess it could tie into the whole reflection idea, or the two sides of the same coin idea. Or perhaps suggesting there was something manipulative about Big Boss's behavior in Peace Walker. He was bringing a child soldier on board, essentially, in that scene. And another thing that I completely forgot about. Yeah, man. Sorry, chat. I'm fucking so rusty. I meant to pick up a rocket launcher. Hold up. Change of plans. Who's seen me now? Jesus. Of course, the daylight makes a difference here too. Way easier to be spotted.
Boss, you need to take out the
Where the fuck am I? The
Doesn't have to be all
checkpoint.
of them. Destroying 3 will allow the assault force to land. Once their destruction is confirmed, military choppers will descend on the base and the Marines will begin their assault. They don't know you're there, so you need to exfiltrate before they arrive.
The lighting is really nice, yeah.
We have a situation. All units on alert.
It's really nice in that there's a mission right at sunrise as well. I think it's sunrise and not sunset. Maybe it's sunset, but yeah, that's another nice one too. Jesus, look at this, both of them. Yeah, one of the absolute hardest gameplay sequences in the series. Just so rough. Even when you've played it for countless hours. Hello there. Of course you can see me, yeah. And now you're gonna see him fall as well. Yeah. Jesus.
You lazy son. I'm gonna check it out.
Whoa! Who's checking it out? Oh, it's you.
What's that?
He was blending in. He was blending into that rooftop. Yeah, and now another one is coming up. Yeah, let's just keep stacking them.
Hey, wake up!
How much ammo do I have? Four rounds left.
Oh,
my fucking god. We'll get through it.
Boss, you need to take out the anti-air emplacements. Doesn't have to be all of them.
Shut the
Destroying
fuck up.
3 will allow the assault force to land. Once their destruction is confirmed, military choppers will descend
That
on the
one is
base
still there.
and
Okay.
Marines will begin
We
their
got a
assault.
checkpoint after
They
that.
don't know you're there.
The janky ass checkpoints is not something that's exclusive to the Phantom Pain, as you can see.
Boss, you need to take out the anti-air emplacements. Doesn't have to be all of them. Destroying 3 will allow the assault force to land. Once their destruction is confirmed, military choppers will descend on the base and the Marines will begin their assault. They don't know you're there, so you need to exfiltrate before they arrive.
Come on, come on, come on. Come on. We need to get past this mission. Did I do the Raiden mission already? No, we still have to do Deja Vu and Jamais Vu.
What's up?
Oh god. And of course he stopped. Wait, wait, wait. Oh my god. When I got sent back to that other checkpoint. Okay, I guess we'll see.
CP, this is Delta 1. Spotted a suspicious person. Checking it out.
Okay,
Target
nice.
destroyed. That was smooth, boss. Real smooth. I'd expect nothing less.
CP, this is Zulu 7. Many installations been damaged.
Boss, there's an armored vehicle headed your way, and its cannon will be a threat to the choppers. You'll have to eliminate that too.
Out.
I hope 2 C4 is enough here.
CP, this is Delta 6. Arrived on scene.
It's not enough.
CP, this is Zulu 2. There was an explosion. Damage unknown. Over. This is CP. Understood.
Oh my god, kill me.
Locate threat immediately and eliminate as necessary. Out.
Wait a second. Did I waste did I plant 2 C4s up on that AA gun? I think I might have planted 2 C4s up on that AA gun and forgot that I planted one. Shouldn't I have had 3 C4 at the end there? Oh, this is some fucking old man shit right now. Oh, hello. God, there's like 1,000,000 guards on this map. Holy shit. Okay, anyone have a rocket launcher? Any rocket launchers, anyone? Forgot about the camera. Okay. Let's see, what checkpoint are they going to send me back to now? There's my rocket launcher.
Target destroyed. That was smooth, boss. Real smooth. I'd expect nothing less.
What? What the fuck is going on?
There's an armored vehicle headed your way, and its cannon will be a threat.
Where's
to the
my
choppers.
C4?
We'll have to eliminate that too.
The things are destroyed. Now I have no C4. Well, that is just some fucking bullshit. Who's the guy with the launcher? I'm trying to find the launcher, guys. Give me your gun. Launcher by any chance? You! Give me your launcher! Don't pick him up!
Perfect. They'll rip right through the targets.
shit.
Alright, you've destroyed the targets. The Hellborn assault will commence now. You need to exfil You gotta be kidding me. Boss, radar's picked up unidentified aircraft. 2 of them. They're headed your way. Speed 500. Most likely attack aircraft. 3 minutes until arrival. I don't know what this is about, but I don't like the timing. Get out of there ASAP. I have a bad feeling about this. Arriving shortly at LZ. This is Morpho, on station at LZ. This is Morpho, in hot. Stay out of the kill. This is Morpho, aborting attack run and heading for nearby LZ. Don't keep me waiting. Get on board as soon as I touch down. Unidentified aircraft shot down the military's choppers. They're hostile. Also, their payload's been confirmed. That place is gonna get blown to hell. The enemy. Searching the area.
Oh, look, there's my truck. That was pretty fun at the end.
That may not have gone as planned, but at least you're safe.
11 retries. Could be worse, I guess. Oh, God. Yeah, I think I need to practice Ground Zeroes again. And actually get good at that mission again. It's really fun to just fly through that. Yeah, it'd probably be fun to stream it. Too, you know, just getting good at all the missions again.
We still don't know who sent those aircraft to strike the base. The one thing we can say is the origin was Western. Any evidence of what was going on there was reduced to ashes, along with the enemy combatants. But somebody in America wanted to make sure no one found out about that black site. When you look at it, everything's worked out exactly as they planned. I've heard Washington has given tacit approval to the kind of facility that operated there, and things are moving ahead. Stopping terrorism is the new priority. And the identity of that somebody? My money's on one name. Cypher.
I never got into the FOBs in the Phantom Pain. No, I've been meaning to replay the game, and for that reason, you know, start a new fresh game outside of marathons to focus on FOBs, because I never got into them back in the day. Right, what do I want to do next? I think we might just do Deja Vu and Jamais Vu and then move on. Oh my god, game. Jesus Christ. This is the definitive edition, which means we have longer load times.
This thing is
It's one of the really good things about the definitive edition. You get slightly longer load times. Are you ready?
Kept you waiting, huh?
No! That is not Solid Snake! That's a crime against humanity.
I've uploaded some photos to your iDroid. Use them as clues to find the locations they show and recreate the scenes they depict. We're counting on you, Snake. Commence Deja Vu mission. A fox. A fox.
Oh, the guy left completely. Where is he? Oh, I don't remember noticing that before. The wolf sound. The exact same wolf sound. Let's go back and check the cells.
Another prisoner. Looks like he's alive. He's dead. It looked like a heart attack.
So it is impossible to throw him off the cliff. But we should be able to drive him off the cliff, I think. Give him a decent burial, at least. Look at his head. That's gonna be me after the marathon for like 2-3 days straight. Jesus Christ, it blew up before it touched the fucking water. Those sound effects. What's going on under there? There's some kind of secret facility? Some kind of mechanical beast munching up those trucks? Mr. Tabak, thank you for the 26 months. Cheers. Anonymous donated $5. Forgot to ask this hours ago. Oh, for fuck's sake, Anonymous. That's on you. Forgot to ask this hours ago, but why did they pivot from making fun of Raiden in MGS3 to making him a quote-unquote badass? Well, because MGS4 was a sequel to MGS2, so they had to take the character more seriously. You know, in MGS3 takes place in the 60s. It's not the real Raiden. It's just a joke character based on Raiden. So, you know, they weren't gonna turn the real Raiden into someone like that ridiculous or anything like that. Just turn him into a complete parody character. But yeah, they tried to make him more likable for the people who disliked him in MGS2, but with a twist, because they really make him suffer for it. They turn him into Gray Fox because, you know, everyone loves Gray Fox. Everyone loves the cyborg ninja, the epitome of badassery. But if you want to be Gray Fox, you really have to fucking suffer, because Gray Fox does not live. Gray Fox does not live a very pleasant existence in MGS1. He's this completely tortured being. You know, being a cyborg isn't fun. It might make you a badass. People might think you're a badass. You don't feel like a badass. You feel like a fucking. You feel like a tortured wreck. So, and that's what happened to Raiden. Yoji Shinkawa is actually on record saying Raiden became the character he is in MGS4 to represent the abuse he took from the fans. So, Raiden's body, the complete loss of Raiden's body is symbolic of that abuse. Because Raiden has lost his human body completely in MGS4. Right? He's made completely up of, like, he's all. I think the only thing that's human is like the upper half of his head, his spine, his brain. Everything else is replaced with artificial limbs, exoskeletons, cyborg shenanigans. And it was the fans that did it to him.
Boss, I've uploaded some photos to your iDroid. Use them as clues to find the locations they show and recreate the scenes they depict. We're counting on you, Snake.
MGS4 is a very depressing game. You know, when Raiden is in Act 4, when Raiden is on the bed, that's the thing, right? Like, he's badass for a couple of scenes. He spends the majority of the game lying on a bed in absolute agony. He shows up for his action hero moment in Act 2, and it fucking destroys him. You know? He's coughing up blood afterwards. He's like, here you are, you got your moment, but now I'm gonna fucking die for the rest of the game. And then he shows up and he has a couple more moments saving Snake, you know? He has some real heroic moments towards the end of the game. But then he shows up with missing arms in Act 5, like, yeah, he really goes through some shit. He has his badassery in MGS4, but he pays a serious price for it.
Shadow Moses Island, a remote island off the coast of Alaska. Or not. A fox. A fox. A fox.
There was something else I was going to say about Raiden now. Fuck it, I can't remember. shit.
As usual, this is
Oh, yeah, I got off track with what I was trying to say. I remember now.
one-man infiltration mission. Weapons and equipment OSP. This is a top-secret Black Op.
Yeah, the Act 4 scene. Just again tying into the backlash and that sort of subtext. You know, he has that line when he's on the bed. I won't live a proxy life, a slave to someone else's will. I'd imagine that's partially, again, talking about being controlled by outside forces, the fan base, all of this stuff dictating who he is as a character, right? Because he's a very meta, he's always been a very meta character. Like in MGS2, much of his arc is about finding his own identity, letting go of the VR-trained side, remembering his past, who he really is, as opposed to the fake VR-trained soldier. You know, we find out that the VR story is false, that he does have a real history in combat as himself. I think the VR side of Raiden is supposed to be like the player stand-in side, the part that only has experienced VR, only has experienced MGS1 and the other MGS games, essentially. And then at the end of MGS2, he throws away the tags. The tags literally representing the player, the codename you enter. Finds his own identity, but then no. He couldn't have that growth. You know, like, if Raiden was to evolve naturally as a character, he should have been like, you know, he should have really grown from the experience of MGS2. I think, just like Snake did with MGS1. Raiden's growth in MGS2 is designed to mirror Snake's in MGS1. You know, and they both have that moment at the end of the game where they you know, decide to live for something else. Granted, MGS2, Snake doesn't live happily ever after with Meryl, but he still does grow in a significantly positive way, I think. He doesn't just believe himself to be a war machine, a killing machine like he does at the start of MGS1. But yeah, Raiden really, really reverts as a character. He, you know, he becomes... Yeah, I think you could argue in MGS4 he's in an even worse state than he is throughout most of MGS2. Right, what am I doing here? Ghost Fishing, thank you very much for gifting a sub to Raiden is cool. Raiden was never cool, but that's okay. Not everyone has to be cool.
Just what I'd expect from the
Mission info
legendary
has been
Snake.
updated.
Okay, we're gonna go back this way. So yeah, in this mission we can find all these scenes from MGS1. If I open up my
If you
menu
want to finish
here.
the mission, head for the goal. I've marked it on your map. If you want to look for those other scenes, go ahead. A chopper and 2 sentries. A box and lights.
We already found the camera.
Huh. Where could it be? A soldier?
And a tank? A car. Huh. The last photo's missing. Oh, sorry. I forgot it. Snake. It should be on the back of the disc case. Or what about the manual? There's gotta be a clue somewhere.
Before you could look up the online manual, you can't do that anymore. So I could have actually shown this a few years ago in the online manual. But in the manual, it's a picture, the Hideo screen from MGS1 during the Mantis fight. The, you know, the black screen with the Hideo text.
A car.
And yeah, these are all things designed to call back to MGS1. We're recreating scenes from MGS1.
Darkness. A soldier? And a tank? Huh.
The statue, of course.
A box?
Shaft grenades in the helipad.
A chopper and 2 sentries. Almost there.
Just like old times.
Great. You recreated a scene.
Is MGS5 going to include all the optional side ops too? Yes, especially mine clearing. No, are you fucking out of your mind? No, we'll be doing all the main ops. Maybe a few side ops. Yeah, like a little bit of mine clearing, you know, some of that real spicy stuff. But no, main ops for the most part. Alright, so we recreate the Heinz scene. Okay. Minesweeper! Ooh, that looks nice. Yeah, obviously we'll be doing forced side ops, the side ops that are actually main ops.
Is that it?
And of course, mine clearing.
Almost there. That's another scene recreated. Nice work. Like a problem with the power supply. Whoever's closest, go check on the power system. Over.
Right, okay. Jesus, I am so rusty with this.
We'll investigate ASAP. Out.
Right, it feels weird to be forgetting things that I've done, like, on Reflex for years. Yeah, maybe if I stopped playing MGS for like 5 years, it actually would all feel fresh to me again.
Lie down.
light on that gun. It's different.
It's kind of reminiscent of something, isn't it? Skullface's fancy device from the opening cutscene.
That gun's light is an unusual color. I wonder what it's used for. Metal Gear. Solid. Snake's 3D model was made up of 690 polygons. Are you an otaku too?
Now, I want to see Miller recite the line and see who's better, me or him, at, you know, the DARPA chief line. Yeah, it's the DARPA chief. I bet I can do it better than him.
If we make it through this, I'll tell you. It disappeared. I couldn't tell you why, but it looks like that gun's light erased the marking. You see any more of those things around there?
Oh yeah, look, there's one over here. Nice. Rising. Alright, let's erase the marking. Let's see what Miller has to say first.
Metal Gear... What's that? Metal Gear... Huh? Metal Gear... What? I don't think I remember that one. Metal Gear... something something... I don't think I remember that one. Looks like that's nothing special.
Jesus Christ. Well, I guess I'll put the finishing touch on it. No, you might think that this is like a unique assault on Metal Gear Rising. It's not. It's a unique. It's an assault on the non-Kojima saga. You can only erase Kojima games, but maybe with a little twist, you could say that it's the erased games that are really being abused, right? These ones get to stay. We're erasing all the others. You can only erase Kojima's games. The rest of them stay. A lot of people wondered, was this a commentary on what was going on at Konami at the time? You know, because it was shortly after Ground Zero's release that all the drama surfaced about Kojima and Konami. You know, that was before the release of the Phantom Pain. We knew that shit was going down. And that Kojima would be leaving the company, and you started seeing Kojima's name get removed from promotional materials, and then you see in Ground Zeroes the Kojima, there's a part later on where the Kojima Productions logo is missing and you have to restore it. Whether this was supposed to be commenting on that, I'm not sure. I think it might have been, but maybe not to that effect, like where it's like directly trying to predict, you know, them removing his name. And then, like, when the game came out, his name was still all over the game, so. But yeah, a lot of people have theorized about this mission with regards to all of that. I'm not really sure where I stand on it. Kind of feels like it ties into the idea of Phantom Pain as well, maybe, especially with Miller's dialogue later on. When you get to the end and you start removing the last couple of games, what's his dialogue again? It might be like the idea that it's gone, but the memories will still be there. The feeling is still there. You know, like the loss of a limb, but you can still feel it. I always thought his dialogue there was maybe supposed to reflect the idea of Phantom Pain. So yeah, maybe. I don't know. But yeah, you get that dialogue with all of the spin-offs and all the other games. Like you can find Metal Gear Solid Touch logos, Metal Gear Acid logos. You get the same dialogue on every one. Pretty interesting though, as like it's a real authorial sort of stamp on the game. It's definitely interesting to consider with all the shit that was going down at Konami at that time. Excuse me? I can't remember.
Yes, you recreated another scene.
Or authorial stamp on the series, more like. So yeah, this is funny. I guess he can't remember it because, you know, Kiefer he wasn't in that game. No, what's going on here is I think all of the other scenes that we recreate are very memorable things from MGS1. Like, chances are an old fan of the series is going to remember all the other ones. Psycho Mantis, the chaff grenades and the helipads, the Hind D, you know, all of the other scenes we recreate are iconic moments from MGS1. But this is the only thing we recreate that is actually an Easter egg. Something that's hidden, something that a lot of players wouldn't have seen. So I think that's why they have the dialogue like this, to reflect what the majority are probably going to be thinking when they recreate this scene.
Another prisoner. Looks like he's alive.
All right. See you later.
He's dead. It looked like a heart attack.
What the fuck? Oh, is it because I got a checkpoint and died after doing the DARPA chief? I'm probably gonna have to rescue the DARPA chief again. Damn, I didn't even know that it was like that. You know, usually you get the Fox engine fuck up. The intentional Fox engine fuck up. But it's probably always on the last guy you rescue. So it can be either Baker or the DARPA chief. I didn't know that. That's okay, we're going to be going back down there anyway. A battle out that. The little yelp there. Let's see. I can't remember which vent it is. I think it's this one. My balls. My balls. Maybe it's this one? Yeah. It's Meryl. Meryl doing her exercises. Yeah. Damn, I thought it was louder than that, but you can hear it. Oh, there we go. Yeah, it's a really well hidden one. Also, if you go up to one of the doors here.
What's the security level of your card? Huh. You don't have one?
Huh. Hustle!
Boss, use those VIs as clues. Find the locations they show and recreate the scenes in the photos. We're counting on you, Snake.
Do I have to rescue your ass again?
Another prisoner. Looks like...
Salpo Nolobayo. With the 3 months. Thank you very much.
He's dead. It looked like a heart attack.
I'm trying to think. We have a new Foxhound flag, or should I say an old Foxhound flag. Another Foxhound flag. The classic logo.
A fox.
Just the same dialogue, though. Alright, now, listen. Behold Robin Atkin Downs' Meryl impression. It's so good that some people suggest that it isn't Meryl, that it can't be Robin Atkin Downs, that it has to be someone else. But Robin Atkin Downs, I think, is the only person who does the voice impressions. All of the character voice impressions, they're all him, right? But I guess you do hear that. You do hear Meryl at the vent. So maybe it was whoever did the voice there, but maybe that is also Atkin Downs.
All right, keys.
I think that could be Atkin Downs. All right, keys.
Is that it? Great. You recreated a scene.
Alright, now we're gonna go back down here. He doesn't voice both characters there. Or maybe he does. Yeah, maybe it isn't. Maybe it isn't him doing Meryl.
Be careful. There are directional mines around there. Who am I? One of your fans.
But, like, he does some wild voices in this. You know, there are so many instances of him doing voices and doing wild voices. And he does, like, practically all of them, right? He doesn't do that one where he screams Liquid, right? Because he's already playing the role of... I think that's the only one you ever have where there's a back and forth and it's not just one character. So it makes sense that they would have someone else for that one specific one. Where there's supposed to be a back and forth. Although, no, he does, wait, no, I think that is the only one like that. Directional mines around there.
Please select a landing zone. Landing zone confirmed.
Now we're gonna go and get the Peace Walker logo.
Roger that chopper request. It's headed your way now.
The MGS2 debate, was it Campbell or Solidus? What, the laugh in Arsenal gear? That's Campbell. That was Colonel AI. We settled that one with official documents. Nasty Nat, what's up? Jess, I'm very sorry for the ads. You can...
This is Morpho, arriving shortly at LZ.
I was gonna say you can blame me, but you can also blame Twitch, because Twitch gives us a way better incentive to play ads now. We never used to play ads, but there's actually a reason to play ads now. We can actually make a decent amount of money off them, which we couldn't do before.
Morpho have arrived at LZ. Will stand by. Metal Gear Solid. Peace Walker. Snake's model was 3,500 polygons. Kazuhira. It's Japanese for peace. He disappeared. I couldn't tell you why, but it looks like that gun's light erased the marking. You see any more of those things around there?
Oh, I almost forgot something.
If you want to finish the mission, head for the goal. If you want to look for those other scenes, go ahead. Recreate the scenes shown in those mystery photographs. You can check the photos using your iDroid. Snow in Cuba? No, this must be the Snow 9 pollen.
Snatcher called back there. The Snow 9.
Night vision goggles illuminate the area in front of you in near infrared and display any nearby heat sources. They'll reveal a lot you couldn't see with the naked eye. Snake, need to save? Oh wait, it's autosave this time around. So, you like adventure games? I can read you like an open book. Recreate the scenes shown in those mystery photographs. You can check the photos using your iDroid. Another prisoner. Looks...
here it is.
Functionality has been restored.
Snake, you okay? CP, this is Fox. Nice. The Fox engine came out on top. Thanks, Fox engine.
This is CP. Understood. Check it out immediately. Give us sitrep. Out.
That was even better than last time. It worked out perfectly with the dialogue. Oh.
Spotted you. We can confirm the scene if you're spotted and being pursued by the enemy. Be careful.
Suck on my ball sack. My big fat ball sack. Show yourself. The lost lyric.
Metal gear. Back then, Snake was just 16 by 32 pixels and only 4 colors.
Oh. Let me get back to work now. Oh, overlapping dialogue. I think we can get that same line again, though. Oh, what the fuck? No, can you only get that once? Oh, what a load of shit. I don't know when the last checkpoint was. I think it might be before we got rid of the Peace Walker logo. So I don't know if I want to go back. Wait, no. Shouldn't the thing be coming up?
The enemy's searching for you. Stay out of sight.
Because I'm still in the alert? What? Okay, let's just chill for a second. Fuck it, I think I might just use a checkpoint. It'll be faster in the long run. Oof.
Boss, use those VIs as clues. Find the locations they show and recreate the scenes in the photos. We're counting on you, Snake. Metal Gear Solid 5. Ground Zeroes. From 2D to 3D. Then voice. And freedom of movement. Facial expressions, too. I guess your face has a few new wrinkles, but I've never seen more emotion expressed through it. Joy, and rage, too. What an age we live in, huh, Snake? Wonder what they'll think of next. It disappeared. I couldn't tell you why, but it looks like that gun's light erased the marking. You see any more of those things around there?
Yeah, I think we're gonna have to get the Peace Walker one again.
Around there. Who am I? One of your fans.
Yeah, he doesn't say V, does he? Ooh, hello. Ba ba da da bam bam. Ba 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 da bam bam.
This is Morpho, arriving shortly at LZ. This is Morpho, on station at LZ.
Yeah. Come on, quick.
Good. You erased a marking. Looks like there's more of them. You might be able to erase the markings, but the memories will never disappear.
Snake, talk to me! Snake! Snake!
Damn, I don't remember ever getting this screen before. The music. I actually saw the mine there, but I thought I'd be able to run to the side of it without triggering it. I saw it. Ugh. Okay.
Use those VIs as clues. Find the locations they show and recreate the scenes in the photos. We're counting on you, Snake.
Yeah, I'm gonna send it down. While the chopper's heading over there, we'll go and get this one. And this fucking asshole of a genome soldier that I usually crank at the start of the mission. There he is. Right.
This is Morpho, arriving shortly at LZ.
I'd say he's having a tough time in there. Better leave him alone.
Have arrived at LZ. We'll stand by.
Is that Johnny? No, forget I said anything.
No, I have no problem with starting Phantom Pain.
Someone's in the outhouse. Some soldier with stomach trouble? I think he's gonna be a while. Better leave him alone. Metal Gear... What's that? Metal Gear! Back then, Snake was just 16 by 32 pixels, and only 4 colors.
Chapter 2 now. That's where I really struggle. But I get some decent enjoyment out of the first half of the game.
Miller here. Be careful not to let the enemy detect you. Over.
I love how it's written in caps.
It disappeared. I couldn't tell you why, but it looks like that gun's light erased the marking. You see any more of those things around there?
Ba ba da da bum bum.
Be careful. There are directional marks around there. Who am I? One of your fans. Good. You erased a marking. Looks like there's more of them. You might be able to erase the markings, but the memories will never disappear.
My chapter 2 streams are great. I don't know about that. I feel like I'm often just going through the motions. Okay. Right, let's jet up and find these other logos. I'm just very rusty with Ground Zeroes. That's why I'm pretty slow with some of these missions. Although we would be taking our time here anyway. But that AA emplacements, oh man, now that was some real rust. Haven't experienced rust like that in a long time. Ba, 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 da, ba, ba. What? Someone else saw me? Oh my god, no, don't do this to me. No, they're not going to do it to me. I triggered a checkpoint. Thank god.
Boss, use those VIs as clues. Find the locations they show and recreate the scenes in the photos. We're counting on you, Snake.
I'm gonna do the same thing again, and I'm probably gonna get caught again. Okay, Metal Gear 2 Solid Snake, I think, is the next one. There it is.
Metal Gear 2, Solid Snake. Snake was 16 by 32 pixels and 8 colors. When making decisions on the battlefield, there's no single right answer. Just trust your own judgment. Over and out.
Just in the normal voice, because of course this is Miller from Metal Gear 2 Solid Snake. Alright, sweet.
It disappeared. I couldn't tell you why, but it looks like that gun's light erased the marking. You see any more of those things around there?
Authorized personnel only.
Metal Gear Solid 2, Sons of Liberty. Snake's model was 3,800 polygons. Find something to believe in, and find it for yourself. And when you do, pass it on to the future.
What you're supposed to do is destroy the sign, but you can actually get it without destroying the sign. You just have to be... There we go.
Good. You erased a marking. Looks like there's more of them. You might be able to erase the markings, but the memories will never disappear.
Yeah, there's the line.
Metal Gear... What's that?
Hey, don't be mean to Acid. I really like the Acid games. Now, where do I want to go? There's the empty Kojima Productions logo.
Is that it?
Ayo Piff with the Prime sub, thank you. Okay, here we go.
Metal Gear Solid 3, Snake Eater. Snake's model was 4,800 polygons.
Now, listen. Now we're about to hear, and see, Meryl wouldn't be the only female character that he voices. Because now we're about to hear Atkin Downs', and this is definitely Atkin Downs. We're about to hear his boss impression.
Let's make this the greatest 10 minutes of our lives. Metal Gear Solid 3, Snake Eater.
Alright, one more time.
Snake's model was 4,800 polygons. Let's make this the greatest 10 minutes of our lives.
Amazing. Whoa. Ooh, turn the light off.
Kojima Productions. What about that oval on top of it? Why is it empty? It's as if something belongs there.
Oops.
Kojima Productions.
There we go. There's also the Kojima Productions LA studio over there. There's the Red Fox. That's the LA Studios logo. You can also do the same thing with that one. But yeah, similar to the games, erasing the marking. Here we get the tank flashback. Oh yeah, you can hear him snoring.
The tank. Its hatch is open. Somebody's inside. Is that it?
Fuck's sake. How is that not the hole?
Yes. Great. You recreated a scene.
Yes. Now, one more game, I think, to erase. Metal Gear Arcade or Metal Gear Solid 4?
Metal Gear Solid 4. Guns of the Patriots. Snake's model was 14,000 polygons.
Nice work. Keep it up.
Oh no. Oh, I forgot to erase the Ground Zeroes one again, didn't I? That's okay, we can go back. Maybe the idea is you don't need to erase the Phantom Pain, because it's already a Phantom.
You did it. You erased all the markings. But every one of them will always be with you. You seem to be a fan of Hideo Kojima games. Thank you for all your support.
Anytime. That's also a little callback to the Japanese version of MGS1. In, you know how Miller just quoted Mantis again? That's what happens in the Japanese version of MGS1 if you have Snatcher and Policenauts saves on your PlayStation. Kojima comes in to say thank you. Kojima's voice actually plays during that scene if you have all those saves. I'm probably gonna get my ass fought here again. I love that emote. Did I like Snatcher or Policenauts better? I think they both have their pros and cons. I think the story and the world building is more interesting overall in Policenauts. Policenauts feels more like a Kojima game, I think. But Snatcher has better pacing. It has all those great tunes as well. I feel like Snatcher really has the vibes. But I think Policenauts is a more interesting game, I guess, overall. I really like just how detailed Policenauts is. And I think I prefer... In Snatcher, all of the world building is relegated to the computer. You know, you can just go to the... You can go to Jordan and look up... information regarding the history of the world and all these... you know, you go to the computer to look up all the lore. Whereas in Policenauts, you learn about the world and the lore naturally, just playing through the game and interacting with the environment. It's almost this Policenauts detriment at times, you know, when you're just trying to get through an area and like you're on one screen and there's like a million things to interact with. It can definitely be a bit overwhelming, just the amount of detail in Policenauts and everything on each screen. But I think I still prefer that than how Snatcher does it, where it's all just on a computer. The Saturn version of Policenauts is really nice as well, with its own dictionary, you know, where you can look up all the various terms in the game, and where you kind of do have that computer. Yeah, in the Saturn version, it's like you have that computer there with you at all times if you ever want to look up anything regarding the world. So I guess the Saturn version kind of has the best of both worlds. Policenauts has jiggle physics. Your point is irrelevant. Yeah, I would say, yeah, Policenauts would definitely be my favorite, but Snatcher does things well that, you know, Snatcher does things that Policenauts doesn't do. So that's where it really comes in hard with the vibes. And it's a great Christmas game. Damn. Usually I do this when they're both asleep.
Almost there.
Ba ba ba.
Great. You recreated every scene. Now head for the goal. You can check its location on your iDroid.
I knew that was risky. Ah, we don't get the line because we're in an alert phase. That's okay.
Mission complete. Phew. At least you made it out in one piece.
Oof. Yeah, it's even if you play well in Deja Vu, it's hard to get a good rank if you're doing all the optionals. It's very much dependent on time. So if you're taking your time, not going to get a good rank.
Not yet, Snake! It's not over yet!
Here we go.
Impressive work, Snake. Mission complete is not what I'm here to say. Believe it or not, the real mission starts here.
Huh? This is not Master Miller. Snake, you're too late. It's me, dear brother.
I'm gonna ask you some questions about Metal Gear Solid 1. If you answer all of them correctly, then and only then do you truly clear this mission. However, don't expect anything in return. Your warrior's pride is riding on this.
Huh? You didn't think you made it this far by yourself, did you? But you'll have to solve the rest of this riddle yourself.
These questions will test your knowledge of the original Metal Gear Solid from 1998. The difficulty level is hard. Get just one question wrong, and the mission is over.
There are no continues, my friend. Don't even think about looking up the answers online, or I'll know.
Ready?
Yeah, Atkin Downs really makes this whole mission, doesn't he? What a legend.
Here we go. Snake!
Question?
What did Snake call Otacon's love for a certain female character? Stockholm Syndrome, Nightingale Syndrome, Kessler Syndrome, Metabolic Syndrome, or Gulf Syndrome? Gulf War Syndrome. Gulf War Syndrome is mentioned in the game, but it is Stockholm Syndrome.
Correct. Question?
My balls. When Otacon visited Snake at his cell when he was captured, he gave him Sniper Wolf's handkerchief, chief, rations, ketchup, and which level of security card? Level 2, level 3, level 6, level 10, or infinity? Maybe a tricky question if you haven't played MGS1 in a while, but I think you could still logically figure it out because it's fairly late into the game, right? The prison sequence, so you're probably, you know, you probably would have had level 2 and level 3 by that point. So I think 6 is a good bet.
Correct. Question?
Which boss character was not a member of the newly formed Foxhound unit? Meryl Silverberg, Vulcan Raven, Decoy Octopus, Cyborg Ninja, Revolver Ocelot, boss character. Well, Meryl isn't a boss. Decoy Octopus isn't really a boss, but maybe they could still call him a boss character. He's a Foxhound. He's a member of Foxhound. The Cyborg Ninja.
Correct. Question.
What was the name of the studio later renamed to Kojima Productions that developed MGS1? KCE Tokyo, KCE Osaka, KCE Japan, Konami Technology Development Center, or R&D Department 5? KCE Japan. R&D Department 5 are making Delta. But we don't even hear a word about them or who they are.
Correct. You're pretty good. Question.
In MGS1, who did Otacon fall in love with? Jesus. Naomi Hunter, Meryl Silverberg, Mei Ling, Nastasha Romanenko, Nastasha Romanenko, or Sniper Wolf. It is Sniper Wolf, of course.
Correct. Question.
Johnny Sasaki ended up unconscious and unclothed outside the holding cells. In the Japanese version, he wore boxer shorts to hide his private parts. How were they hidden in Western versions of the game? Different pose, pixelization, covered with hands, different camera angle, or covered with a straw. I really like how you can apply all of these to MGS2. You know, Raiden with the different pose, Raiden covering his junk with his hands, with the straw, Easter egg, different camera angles during the scene right before he's revealed. But yeah, pixelization.
Correct. I'm glad you remember. Question.
Snake attempted to give Meryl a handgun of which caliber? 45.
Correct. Question.
After escaping the base, Snake and Meryl encountered a family of which animal? Buffalo, seal, polar bear, caribou, penguin. To the Aleutians, the caribou is a symbol of life.
Correct. You've got quite a memory. If you think you'll get the answer out of me, forget it. There isn't even any sodium pentothal here. Question.
In total, how many prototypes were made of the stealth camouflage Otacon developed? 2, 3, 5, 8, none. If you take away the one I'm wearing, that leaves 4. Hey! This isn't first grade math class.
Correct. Now for the final question. Let's finish this. Have at you, Snake. Question.
What did the PAL in PAL key signify? Peripheral abstraction layer, protect and lock, palladium, personal adaptive line, or permissive action link? Permissive action link.
Correct. Most impressive. All correct. Excellent job. But there are no more special bonuses, which makes me wonder. Why are you here then? Why do you continue to answer questions while your memory betrays you? You enjoy taking quizzes. That's why. And I like giving them. Thank you.
Fox!
Jackal! Nice. I can't remember the last time I picked the wrong answer at the end there. All right, let's do Jamais Vu. And then we'll move on to the Phantom Pain. Ooh, it's nice and dark in here now. Hey, jamais-vous. Let's do it. Our galaxy consists of some 300 billion stars. Around half are orbited by planets, and it is said that on average, conditions on 2 of a star's planets are suitable for life. No great leap of imagination is needed to believe the universe must be home to a myriad of life forms. But what sorts of intelligence would develop on these worlds? That is truly beyond our imagination. Oh my god, that loading. What's more, we cannot say that our universe is the only universe. At the quantum level, until a wave function collapses upon observation, Schrodinger's cat is alive and dead as a superposition of states. The moment observation occurs, these two possibilities branch into separate worlds, with the universe continuing to split infinitely. If the universe splits without end, it's possible it could eventually recreate scenes from the past, and if those moments played out differently, it wouldn't negate what happened in our reality. A paradox would simply mean another future. The following is one possible story in one possible universe, born of paradox after paradox after paradox.
Request to investigate unusual activity at the U.S. naval facility in Cuba. According to our man in the CIA, they lost all contact with the base shortly after a Soviet commuter jet crashed into the coast nearby. But the strange thing is that when comms were restored 24 hours later, the only message received was conditions normal, and that was it. The plane's at the bottom of the ocean now, but before it sank, something escaped the wreckage and made it to shore. The Pentagon's assessment jives with the intel from our on-site informant. Signs indicate that the base has been taken over by some unknown entity. Intelligent beings that attack people and steal their identities. That's right, boss. Body snatchers. Exterminate any and all snatchers occupying the site. Now I know what you're thinking. Legendary hero or not, these things aren't exactly your jurisdiction. But we've got a secret weapon. A man from another world. A dark, distant future. A man made into a war machine with no human body for those bastards to snatch. As payment, all we need to do is hand over the XOF badges you've gathered on your missions.
What are you doing with that watermelon? I like how he's still holding it.
Human bodies. I wouldn't expect to find many.
What are you doing?
Occupying the Cuban naval base and prison camp. There's no telling what'll happen to the world if you lose. The fate of the human race is in your hands, Raiden.
All right. Let's see how much of this I can remember. It's probably going to be another big mess.
These snatchers.
Dave, thank you very much for the raid. How's it going, man? Welcome in. Anyone from Dave's stream? What's up? I think the watermelon thing is partially referring back to the first trailer they revealed for Metal Gear Solid Rising, before it was Metal Gear Rising and it was going to be a Kojima Productions game. The first gameplay demo they released for that showed Raiden chopping up. It was highlighting the blade mechanic, how you can chop up anything. And they used watermelons as an example, and they showed how you could cut up all these watermelons in different ways.
Posing as Marines. To pick them out, you'll first need to mark a target.
The map has been updated.
Someone's there. Try marking him. Is he human?
I'm trying to remember.
He's not a snatcher. But still, there's something not quite right about it.
He's not a snatcher?
Red blood. He was human.
I don't know why I killed him anyway. Fuck it, let's go. Come on. Any second now. Some guys should come here, I think. Yeah. Ah, you fucking bitch. Again. Nobody here? Nice. Really fun mission, man. Give me that C4. Do I want anything else? Excuse me? Where is that guy? Oh, fuck, I missed one somewhere, did I? Oh my...
Good work, Raiden. All Snatchers confirmed eliminated and survived.
What the fuck? Didn't I trank him? I thought he was already registered.
We need to get you out of there. I'm sending a chopper to pick you up. Wait for it at the helipad.
We're getting some bad stats here.
A recoilless rifle. Take him out. I'll mark the threat with the chopper's searchlight. Eliminate that one first.
I like how the chopper just nopes out of that. Nah, I'm good. Should have planted another C4 for these guys. Wait, what?
They're bringing out the big guns. Put an end to these things now, Raiden.
Okay, I think there was a guy up on the walkway, up on the tower. Fuck.
God, the chopper! Do something!
Nice. Oh, didn't get all of them though. Oh, right.
I'm not reading anything. Targets eliminated. Cowabunga! Get on the chopper. I gotta pull out. Mission complete. I guess it all worked out in the end.
Yeah. I'll take it. I'm rusty. I'll take whatever I can get.
Boss, the crisis is over. Thanks to Raiden. But they never could determine what those snatchers really were. I just hope they didn't have anything bigger planned. This whole thing was like some bad dream.
Oh, man. All right. I think it's time to move on to the Phantom Pain. Let me... I think I'm going to have to delete my old save. Because, of course, that's what you have to do to start a new game in the Phantom Pain. Hold on a second, guys. I'm just going to put up the splash screen for a second.